Ben, what is this about NRG dropping a Shaq Rocket League video? What? Can you send me the link to this? I think this is something we all need to check out. Oh, bet. Shaq, we trained Shaq to become the next Justin. We're gonna watch this after this matchup. Yes, this is happening. Perfect. All right, well, welcome everybody. My name is Awash, and we're back with yet some more IGL matches. We got 4 scheduled for tonight. The first of which comes as Raleigh Carball versus Infamous Legion. And some of you might know I casted a community tournament for Raleigh Carball back in, I guess, early June, was it? Or early, maybe it was May, something like that. So, very familiar with all of the Raleigh Carball people. And there we go, Lefty Ace. Ultraviolet Purple, what's up, everybody? Let's take a look at Raleigh Carball and Infamous Legion, their rosters for tonight. Raleigh Carball not off to a great start. They haven't won a single game yet this circuit. They've lost 3-0 to both AS Squad, or to A Squad and Element Red. Still in search of their first game win tonight against Infamous Legion. Bear, stab it, and their work cut out for them. But they come up against Phoenix Macy, Hydra, Frost 777, and Globell, who also have not had a fantastic start. They're currently 1-1, a 3-1 win over Cypher Pole 9, and then a 3-2 loss to A Squad. Means that they are breaking exactly even at the moment. And they're looking to go above 50% wins for the circuit. We'll see how they do against a struggling Raleigh Carball squad. Now let's get this lobby info sent out to both the captains, and we'll get this match underway. Cool. Oh my. Is the stream dropping a lot of frames right now? Because Streamlabs is telling me it is, and I want to make sure it's not too bad. I'll check my task manager as well, make sure that nothing is eating up my CPU or my memory, if I can help it. It disconnected for a quick second. No frame drops that I see. Okay. Thanks, Soph. While we wait for these teams to hop in, let's talk about the stats for each of these teams. For Raleigh Carball, Bear has been leading the offensive charge, over a goal per game. So definitely far and ahead the top goal scorer over their teammates. And they've been putting in a number of saves as well, 2 per game on average, just as many as their teammates combined. Bear hasn't found an assist yet, so we'll see if maybe this time around they'll set up their teammates with some good plays. I figured it was you zooming. But I'm doing well right now. Just had a rough day of Rocket League earlier, but you know, we're here to cast some matches and not play, so we're already doing better since I don't have to get frustrated at the game. I can wait for Raleigh Carball or Infamous Legion to do that instead. Hey, Adu. I saw if you're with Big Mech, I saw their message, but I'm not able to respond to it because I don't know what 10 p.m. Brazil time is. I don't know what time zone that is. For me, it's set for 8 p.m. Central Time, or Central Daylight Time, or CDT. What's up, Randosaurus Rex? Where is Infamous Legion from? That is a fantastic question. If any of you Infamous Legion fans in the chat want to let us know where they are from, that would be great, so we can actually have some conversation about which city has the best Rocket League players. But I'm not sure that it'll matter because Raleigh, it doesn't matter what city you're comparing it to. Raleigh has the best players. You're more than welcome to debate me on that, but we've got Raleigh Carball and we've got Infamous Legion. Glow tries to get an early opportunity. Frost puts it off the backboard. Infamous Legion trying to take advantage of the early kickoff win for them. The ball's already back into their corner, and it's not great on the defense. Work tries to place it inside. Frost with the interception. A nervy start for both of these teams within the first 30 seconds. Trevor doesn't make contact on that one, and it looks like it's going to be a good opportunity for Infamous Legion. Glow slotting it away as Work just could not make contact and get a booming clearance away. Bear cutting back towards the net, but it wasn't enough. They kind of just had to throw themselves in front of the net. Stabby keeps the ball on the orange half of the pitch, and then might get a shot here from Work, who puts it past the last defender. The goal line defense broken very easily by a light touch from Work. And then they bait Frost into jumping and have lots of goal to shoot at. And they're able to make it count 1-1 within the first minute between these two sides. The Roberto kick got me weak. Stavit has brought it back to Raleigh Carball's advantage after going down 1 goal very early. Bear sets up Stab It, and they're able to bring that 1-goal lead in the opposite direction. Absolutely, Pixon. It is a good start for both of these teams. They're able to get on the scoreboard. For Infamous, they haven't been able to hold on to it, but getting on the board early is so critically important for any team. You really start to see teams get going once they're able to get those first couple goals in the back of the net. Even if they get shut out or blown away in game 1, if they can get a couple goals between games 1 and 2, they're normally good to go and able to put up a fight for the entire series, no matter how long that is. Glow beats that one at the midfield, and Bear is able to send it right back where it came from and a little bit deeper. Phoenix doesn't win the 50. Glow sends it, and Phoenix is going downfield. It doesn't look like they'll be able to make contact, but it's a miss from the Raleigh defender. Off the side post, Phoenix with the cut, and Phoenix with the goal. Glow did very well to put pressure right there. Almost had the goal themselves, and Frost was coming in to boom it in. But it is going to be tied up for Infamous Legion against Raleigh Carball. We're averaging 2 goals a minute here, and I wouldn't be mad if that goal scored record kept up, and Bear looks like they want to make sure that we get as many goals as possible. A great beat to get up early, take the shot. Phoenix had turned in the net, but wasn't able to get to the goal line early enough. Raleigh restoring the 1-goal lead. With more than half the game remaining, they still got lots of work to do to hang on to this lead and possibly extend it. But we've already seen Infamous Legion score 2. Nothing that says that they can't do it once again. Bear with the clearance. It's to the orange corner. They might have a shot for themselves. It looks for the top corner. They're not able to get it quite on target. And Stab It has a good opportunity. It's an own goal. Infamous Legion got 2 touches on that before it finally went into the orange net. Drove right into it and then cuts inside towards the middle of the net and ends up blocking the ball on the goal line. Very unfortunate for Infamous Legion to go down that second goal. But Raleigh Carball's pressure has done them very well in game number 1. The defense still looking a bit shaky. These clearances aren't totally convincing from Raleigh Carball at this stage, and they may still be trying to settle in, find the defensive rotation that can lead them to victory. The offense seems to be working fine otherwise. And if anything, they can attempt to outscore Infamous Legion if they really just cannot settle into a consistent defense. Almost waterfalled off the ceiling, and Glow tries to get a touch. A couple misses. And the ball still on the blue half. Phoenix gonna try to put it towards the middle with a pass off the backboard. And it's cleared away very well by the Raleigh defense. Frost able to keep it around the midfield area. Ward pushes it to the side, beats 1, beats 2. Only has 1 more to beat it. Frost makes a great challenge. Phoenix gets a demo on Stab It, which is going to allow the Infamous Legion offense to transition. Can they make it count? They just can't for the moment. Oh, and the whip from the third defender. Or can they get it? They cannot. Bear sends it to the top left corner. And really what should have been an Infamous Legion third goal has turned into a Raleigh Carball 5th. Bear continuing their scoring streak. as they have been a huge part of RC getting to this 3-goal lead with 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Bear and Stabbit both with 2 goals and an assist, as Raleigh Carball are going to take game number 1 of this Tier 3 Division 13 series. The first game win for Raleigh Carball in the IGL 2021 circuit. I think it's a vitally important one for them as well, as they have seriously struggled in this circuit. But this game could be the turning point in their season. They're able to take it all the way to 3 wins in their favor. This could be a huge momentum shifter. It could give them a lot going forward into the rest of the circuit. But they do need to take the series win first. They've got 1 game down. Still got 2 more to go. So game number 2 between Raleigh Carball and Infamous Legion. The big question for Raleigh Carball is, can they keep this offense going? Is 5 goals a game sustainable for them? With the way Bear was shooting in that game, it certainly looks like it. But even on an individual level, it can be very difficult to keep up scoring 2 to 3 goals every game. Obviously, some questions about that defense. But if they can continue with the high scoring, the defense may not matter. For Infamous Legion, the question is, how did they respond? They've gone a goal down. They've allowed 5 in their first game. Definitely not the defensive shape that they were hoping to bring into this series today. But can they make some adjustments to keep Bear and Stabbit from running riot on their defense? And can they put up a couple more goals onto the board? They scored 2, which was, not too bad, especially for a first game where you might still be trying to figure things out, or discover how your opponent is wanting to play. Oh, but the front flip from Frost really did not help on the defense. I thought they may have had the backwards clearance, but Bear was there to pounce on the error, and Raleigh Carball take a 1-0 lead in game number 2. Good save from Work. The attempted pass back from Phoenix also intercepted by Work. Frost to the backboard. There's a demo on Bear, and Sabbath's the only one in net, and Glow putting it as much to the bottom corner as you possibly can. A beautiful shot, no chance that Stabbit was going to get that one. Well, needs to make the clearance here. They do. They get demoed by Work, though, so Raleigh Carball still going to have some opportunity to put some pressure on the defense as they're recovering. Glow, it looks close, but it's narrowly wide. Stabbit able to carry it over Phoenix. Gets it past the second defender. Can Glow get it away? They do. Pressure in the corner as well. Go for the bump on Bear. They don't find it. Phoenix to the backboard. Hops off it. Tries to find the touch. Not enough going for them there, as it's Infamous Legion who have the offensive pressure at the moment. Holding back Raleigh Carball for now. Both teams playing a little more cautiously than they were in game number 1. Double commit on the defense. for Infamous Legion, but Stabit's going to be patient, carry it out from their own half, try to pick it up. It's not convincing, though. They didn't have full control of that ball. And now Infamous Legion may have another chance to put on loads of pressure on the RC offense. Glow almost had the redirect. Work with the clearance. Phoenix to try to read it and send it back as quickly as they can. It's a good mini pinch with Work. Glow seems like they're the most likely of the Infamous Legion players to be involved in the next goal for the orange side. Had a number of viewing clearances, and they seem to be the one that's trying to control the ball a lot. Make some plays happen. Frost struggling to find their place, but they still got a couple contributions despite that. Glow looks for the shot, intercepted by Bear. Frost with the pass off the corner, and it's a good one. Phoenix was allowed to come in for a shot, and Glow misses. Bear has to make the clearance as Stabit was reading the touch. Glow touches it towards their corner, but Stabit tries to intercept it themselves. Bear takes the shot, and it's wide of the bottom corner. Work over Glow. Pass Frost. Oh, they pass it field to Stabit, and they shoot it high. That was a beautiful play from Work. Working the ball through the corner and then getting a pass to a teammate waiting in infield. It's a second man's dream. All the work was done for them. They just needed to put it on target. Unfortunately, the pass was a little speedy. So I understand why that shot wasn't completely able to be on frame. But it was a wonderfully worked play from Work, and I hope that I see more plays like that from them. Because those kinds of plays will allow you to thread through any defense. Double commit for the save, and Work tries to take the shot. Bear with the follow. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Stabit with the follow. Bear takes a shot now, but it's blocked by Phoenix. Work on the turn. Has to take the touch inside. Leaves it for Stabit. Aims for the top corner, only able to find the back wall. Glow with the Savior medal as Infamous Legion holding on. And Bear, oh, they can't make the touch, and Stabit can't force it through either. Infamous Legion on the counter. The shot from Glow is wide. Raleigh Carball almost punished there for not taking their chances. They've had so many good opportunities in the last minute and a half. And Infamous Legion almost caught them on the counter attack. Very unfortunate that neither of these teams. But we get some more Rocket League action, so I'm sure all of you in the chat won't mind quite as much. Bear with the dribble out towards midfield. It's a strong 50. Stabit's lurking in midfield. Tries to get the shot away, but it's Frost with the block. Work off the backboard. Possibly trying to set up Bear, but Glow is very early onto the backboard. No control on the clearance, and the shot from Stabit is going to get past the last defender. A minute and a half of overtime is what it takes to find a difference between Raleigh Carball and Infamous Legion. And it was that wide angle shot from Stabit that grants them that MVP medal and the Game 2 win for RC. Afterburner, I'm calling a sweep. I'm not sure which sweep, but a sweep nonetheless. It's a safe bet, I think. Because no matter what happens next game, your prediction will still be possible. If RC wins, it's a sweep. If Infamous Legion win, then there's the possibility of a reversal. Not a bad choice. RC boys showing up. Absolutely Zuts. I completely agree with that. Raleigh Carball has 2 of their first IGL game wins of the season. They came in with none, and now they've got 2 in a row, looking to make it 3. We'll see if they can make it happen and keep their involvement in sweeps to 3, even if they're all not entirely in their favor. Phoenix and the rest of Infamous Legion obviously gonna want to have something to say about that. But the way Bear and Stabbit are shooting on the offense, and Wark being able to make plays happen through midfield, it's going to be tough to stop the Raleigh offense. Infamous did take good strides. They stopped from allowing 5 goals like they did in game number 1. Certainly an improvement for them. But now they need to get that offense going. They need a couple goals. From the looks of it, it's going to be difficult to stop Stabbit. And Bear's Warg almost has one to get things started in game number 3. But the crossbar denies them, and they now have to be on the defense. Stabbit to Bear. Phoenix gets cut off by Glow, who touches it back towards the net. It might sneak over the line, and it does. Infamous Legion find the first goal of game number 3 off of a double commit from Raleigh Carball. Neither of the players actually got to that ball, but it did leave the net pretty open. Stab at the bounce pass to Bear, and this time the crossbar decides that they want to be friendly. A well-placed shot from Bear, and this time it goes bar and in without even touching the ground, which is an even crazier angle to find, I think. Frost touch to the inside, wins the 50, so the ball's still in their corner, but it allows them some time to reset the defense. Bear puts it off the backboard, and it's a big clear from Frost, forcing work all the way to the end of the pitch. Inside, a shot from Phoenix, blocked by Bear. Is there going to be a pass inside from Glow? It's attempted, but doesn't quite find it. Phoenix gets demoed. It's all up to Frost to make something happen. And now RC going to go on the counter. Bear closest to the ball, picks up, pushes it to the corner. Here's with the interception, but Ward trying to get a touchdown. Saved by the keeper. Close clearance out to Stab it, and they're going to catch it and roll it all the way through. Oh, the commit from Frost when Glow is already on the backboard proves to be costly, as once again Raleigh Carball have 2 goals to respond to an early deficit. What a play! Bear to the backboard, and Frost gonna send it wide. It does read Bear's touch, but it's not a really strong one. Frost is downfield. Phoenix trying to latch on to the end of it. Doesn't find it, and Bear, a big redirect, making it 3-1 for RC. Work off the sidewall, and Bear with a clean shot on target, getting lots of power on it as well. Incredibly difficult for the Infamous Legion defense to stop that one. They have not been able to get either the offense or the defense totally going tonight. And Raleigh Carball on to what would be their first sweep of the season. 3 game wins in a row after having none in weeks 1 and 2 will certainly be the storyline. And it could be a huge game changer in how the rest of their series, or how the rest of their circuit plays out. But they still have to finish this series off strong, as Glow is able to pull one back, restore the 1-goal deficit for Infamous Legion. And it really just lurked on the outer edges of what would be the penalty circle and waited for the ball to fall into the right spot after quite a few players whiffed near the corner. But you just can't stop this Raleigh offense. Bear from the backboard to the sidewall to the inside to stab it. Who jabs one into the net past the Infamous Legion defense, and they've now got their 2-goal lead back. And they look like they are ready to hold on for the next minute and a half to close out this series in 3 games. And another reason that the sweep could be huge is that when it comes to playoff time, that game win percentage is incredibly important. It is the first tiebreaker the IGL looks for to determine the standing. So if Raleigh Carball's heading or ends up near the 14, 15, 16 spots, that goal difference could be huge. And a 3-0 sweep will certainly do wonders in boosting that up. Cool. Looks to put it on target, and they found the equalizer. The hat trick for Glow as Bear gives it up in midfield. It's overworked. Stabit tries to make the touch, but they just do not have the pathing correct. Flick from Bear. Is there an RC player upward? There is! And Bork with 36 seconds left has made it 5-4 for Raleigh Carball. I thought the series was going to slow down for RC after game number 1, but it has only picked up as they are putting in massive performances right now. 5-2 win in game 1. They snuck out a overtime win in game 2, and now they've got 6 goals in game number 3. The perfect touch from Work to beat that last orange defender. And once again, Raleigh Carball have a 2-goal lead. This time it was only 30 seconds that they have to hang on for, which is completely in their favor. Infamous Legion, after pulling 2 back originally, now have to do it again as they just could not solidify their defense. And Bear potentially going to put the cherry on top, earning themselves a hat trick and a playmaker medal. 6 out of 7 goal involvements for Bear in game number 3. Absolutely the MVP of game 3, and I think we all have to agree out of the whole series. Stabit has been a very close second, as they had put in a very healthy number of goals as well. Raleigh Carball take the sweep over Infamous Legion. And my, what a huge series win it was for them. Let me see if I can find see. I'm gonna DM Bear and we'll see if we can get a quick interview with them. I think they said that they're, at least he was open to it. Well, Afterburner, you were right. There was a sweep. And it is going to be your standard sweep for Raleigh Carball. It's 3 sweeps that they've been involved in this circuit. The first 2, they got swept. But this one, certainly in their favor. And, alright, I'm going to hop into the RC server. See if we can talk to... Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, how's it going?
Great. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
That was
Appreciate it.
a fun one.
So talk to me a little bit about the mentality coming in to this game. Obviously, weeks 1 and 2 didn't go your all's way at all. What kind of adjustments did you make coming into game 3? Or into week 3?
I don't know if Lefty's watching, but shout out to Lefty. He gave us a small treatise on don't play stupid. Play a little bit faster. Talk a little bit more about what we're going to do as opposed to literally I'm up right now hitting the ball. And then we actually talked a lot about kickoffs, which I don't know if we perfected it at all, but the first few weeks we were getting just completely creamed on kickoffs and giving up 2 to 3 goals a game on like dumb kickoff rotations. So I think those are some of the key things. And also, like once we got the first game, it was the first game we've won in a while. Confidence went way up.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask about next. Is obviously that you all got shut out in those first 2 weeks, and it seems like that first game win really did a wonder for you all.
Yeah, and I don't know. I guess only Wart and Stabbit here would know what this. We lost game 1 of the very first series of this season. Like one of the like silliest plays that we've had, and I think it like got us all down a little bit. Wart and Stabbit, would you agree?
Yeah, it was one of those, like, it was supposed to go into overtime, and we just had a miscommunication, dumb little, like, last-second touch, and they capitalized, and, yeah, that set us off for not the best start.
Yeah, for sure. I also want to talk about that game number 2. So, obviously, you all had a very hot start, 5 goals in game number 1, but what did Legion do to hold you back to only 1 goal in regulation in game 2 and then force it into overtime? What made that game so much more difficult than the first one?
They sped up a ton. They like their backboard clears got way better. They were like getting it past 2 of us on their clears, and we were kind of pushing forward after the first game, feeling very confident, and they really stepped up the speed. That was one of our goals, was to play extra fast today. So when they started matching our speed, they started getting us on the back foot. They really just slowed down our offense, and we had to sit back and actually, get the ball in our own corner and work to get it back out instead of just peppering the net like in the first game.
For sure.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. And also, big shout out to Glow. That dude was all over the place, especially that last game. I think we got a little too comfortable in game 3, and then she popped off
like a lot.
Yeah. There's a lot of times where we were like, oh, we're doing great. And then it was like, oh, shoot, he just banged the ball across the field into the net. So big shout out to him or her.
Yeah, I agree. Glow looked like the best player for Legion on the night. Like you said, all over the place on offense and on the defense, just making the world go round for Legion. It wasn't enough for tonight, unfortunately, for them. But I think they do deserve a special shout out.
Sure.
So I don't know.
Well, I was gonna say, while I'm here, just shout out to Stabbit and Work. Our team is much better when Stabbit is popping off, and Work and I can pulled it down, and I think that was a big thing because I think Warwick last 2 weeks has like been crushing it on the goals, but we actually had a really well-rounded team effort today. So
Yeah,
props to the dudes.
we were all contributing instead of one person having to play all the defense and whatnot. So we definitely, like, the scorecard was a little bit more evenly distributed, which took the pressure off everyone and just allowed us to play.
Yeah,
getting it casted and having our community hyping us up in the chat goes a long way as well. Gotta shout out them.
Definitely. It's always great to see the fans come out and support their teams. But yeah,
and actually,
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say that when we were looking at the stats beforehand, it looked like Bear was the one carrying the offense because you had what looked like a large majority of the goals in the first 2 weeks. But this time around, we saw Stabit putting in a lot. Work was obviously putting in a lot of great work on both ends to make it really a collective team effort.
Yeah, we call the first 2 weeks empty stats games. I don't know if you've watched the NBA at all, but yeah, and also to the Raleigh Carball community still listening. We've almost been around for a year, so shout out to all the ones that have been with us for the last year.
Awesome.
Only 1 year, and look where we're at.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you all go celebrate. If there's any other last shout outs or anything you want to make, the floor is yours. We've shouted out a lot of people already.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like we already took our opportunities a little bit, but thank you so much for casting it. And also shout out to you. Anyone that's not the Raleigh Carball listening, Awash, we asked him for a 2-hour community night event that naturally turned into a 4.5-hour event. So thank you for doing that.
Yeah, anytime. Hopefully I'll be able to get involved with the next one as well, whenever that ends up happening. So
Beyond Ranked, IGL, go do it.
There you go. Yeah. If you haven't checked out
Beyond Ranked, I'm a corporate man.
What was that?
I said I'm a corporate man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you haven't heard about Beyond Ranked, be sure to go check that out. If you sign up for an account during the month of July, you'll get 1,000 free caster coins, which is roughly $10 that you can spend on a caster or a host for your event or tournament or scrim or match or whatever you want it to be for. So be sure to go check them out at beyondranked.com. But Bear Stabit, Work, thanks so much for allowing me to come in and chat with you all. Always love having Raleigh Carball on the stream. And congratulations again on the win.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Awesome. Take it easy, y'all.
Later.
So that was Raleigh Carball for you, earning their first series win of the circuit. Their first 3-game wins of the circuit as well. A much better showing from them this week than the first 2 combined. GG's to Infamous Legion for putting up a strong fight. Unfortunately for them, it just wasn't enough this week. They did come up against a red-hot Raleigh Carball, which was to their disadvantage. But Raleigh Carball and Infamous Legion both going to be 1 and 2 heading into week number 4 of the IGL Summer Circuit. These 2 teams going to be roughly similar places on the standings once the dust has settled from week 3. Yeah, it's always great to have Raleigh Carball in, and hopefully I'll be able to have you all, or one of your teams, back again soon. What's up, March Matrix? Liga do Frango Frito waiting for the game. Yep, you all are going to be up next in about 19 minutes. And I'm glad you all are excited. So, let's see. I'm going to take a couple minutes to quickly change some overlays. And we might be able to... I don't know if we'll have time for a casual, but could definitely... or might be able to. We'll see. But definitely stick around because we've got 3 more IGL matches tonight. The next one is Scrubs versus Liga do Frango Frito Frio, which, for those of you who are not fluent in or familiar with Portuguese, by my understanding, it means the Cold Fried Chicken League. So Scrubs versus the Cold Fried Chicken League. They are based out of Brazil. So we always like to show some love to our South American teams that make the switch over to US East servers to for some competition. So that match is going to be happening in 17 minutes. We've got EV Atlas versus the Hooligans at 9 p.m. So all of you Escape Velocity fans would be sure to come back for that one. And then at 10 p.m. Central, we'll have Wiggly William versus Sleepless Sloths. That Sloth Squad Nation team. I believe I had them as one of my first matches of week 1 for this season. So glad to see them back once again. Zoomin, if you're down to run a casual, I am more than down to do that. Hit me up with an invite. Cool. All right, I'm gonna grab my controller real quick. Let's see. Lefty, if you're still there, is there actually an RC Minecraft server? I don't have the the Java version of Minecraft, but I've been thinking about getting it since Escape Velocity has one, and there's a couple of my friends from or like a couple other gaming friends that also have a like a Minecraft server. Big fakes. Zoom's got the 1v1. There we go. Nice. I will take the opportunity in between games to update overlays. Uh-oh. Take it. Should be open. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. How unfortunate. get it? Dang. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna go for the double tap. Oh, I did not mean to pick up that boost. What? What happened? Oh, he dunked him. Man, my catches are horrible. Oh no! I was really trying to not dunk zoom in there. And he jumped. Oh my. What a dude. Ooh. No way. Ay, ay, ay. There's a few guys that made and play on a Minecraft server. I was making a joke that a bunch of players only play Minecraft in the RL server now. Kind of ironic. What rank am I at? Or what's up, Aggie? What rank am I? I am C3 in 3s, C2 in 2s, C1 in 1s, and an assortment of ranks in the in the extra modes. Right now we're just doing a casual match before I cast another IGL match. But yeah. I'm trying to get back to GC this season, but I honestly don't know if that'll happen because I'm hard stuck C3 right now. Yes! We did it! We got the 0-second goal! If only it was the winner. GG Zoom. If we get another sweep, we got some downtime. I'm down to pick up another casual match later. I'm waiting for a Radiance match to start, so I figured I would stop by and say hey. Yeah, absolutely. Always nice to see people stop by a chat, or even if it's just for a little bit. And which Radiance team is playing up next? Young eggplant. All right, I gotta find the person I gotta send the lobby info to for this next match, since the captain isn't doesn't look like they're gonna be playing. Doesn't look like they're in the IGL server, so I'll have to add him as a friend. I think that was it. Yep, cool. What's up, Flying Celery? Go Scrubs. Volpine Stone. Yes, this is going to be the Scrubs game. Got about 5 minutes until that one gets started. I'm just fixing some overlays and talking to the captains before we get started. For those of you who are just joining us, we've got Scrubs versus Liga do Frango Frito Frio, which in English means Cold Fried Chicken League. But Liga do Frango, based out of Brazil, so that their team name is in Portuguese, and we do like to see and show some respect to the SAM players, the South American players that decided to make the jump to US East. They played a ping disadvantage, but always put up a good fight. Thanks, Aggie. Thanks for stopping by. Tell Radiant Sky Blue I say good luck. What's up, Glitter Gamer? Peace, Aggie. Scrubs are west, so they have a ping disadvantage too. Maybe not as much, though. Yeah, normally the South American players, from what I've seen, can run somewhere around 100 to 120 ping. So west probably won't be as bad unless we happen to get a really bad server. But That's interesting that both of them will have a slight ping disadvantage because it's on an East server. But it might make it a little bit more even that way. So cool. Let me just get the rosters up and then we can start talking about these two teams. Liga do Frango Frito Frio wishes you an excellent broadcast. Well, thank you, Matrix. I appreciate that. I sure hope it goes well also. Because these notifications from Stream Elements that I'm getting a ton of frame drops are not entirely reassuring. But from what chat has been saying, it doesn't seem like there's actually any frame drops, or at least not many. I think 80 to 100-ish. Parma Sean. I like that. I should make that one of my alt account names. Or if I want to go incognito in ranked, I can change my name to Parmesan. I like that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, it looks like we are ready to start talking about these two sides. We've got Scrubs and we've got Liga do Frango Frito Frio. Scrubs coming out of US West and Liga do Frango coming out of South America, Brazil specifically. Let's take a look at these rosters before we get started. This is a tier 6 match, so I believe this is your platinum 1 and 2s. It's a thing. A local restaurant spell Parmesan cheese incorrect on their menu. Yes, you should. I think I might do that. It's very funny. Watch out for Moose the Defender this game. Will do. All right, so Scrubs and Liga de Frango Frito Frio. We've got the stats here on the screen. This is also a 3v3 matchup, so we will see all of these teams, or all of these players on the pitch tonight. No substitutes on either of these teams. They don't really have that option to change things up a whole lot if they decide to. But we can look a little bit into the stats, try to get an understanding of how these teams are wanting to play. Now for Scrubs, you've got Fribbles 23, Mandamoose, and Fribbles told me how to pronounce this. K-Limp. There we go. So it looks like K-Limp is the goal scorer for Scrubs. They've got 1.33 goals per game. But they've also the leader on the defense as well, 1 save per game. So a lot that we're probably going to see from K-Limp tonight. But for Liga, it looks like things are a little bit more well-rounded. There's not one player who's seriously leading in every category. Obviously, at the bottom, you have Lohinian Knight, who's got 0.75 goals per game, 1.75 saves per game, and no assists per game. So they're leading, just like Caleb, in goals and saves, but not leading in assists. So let's see. Okay, got one. Lobby info sent out to one. Let me find the other. Cool, cool. So, got both teams with the lobby info. Hopefully, we'll get them both in very shortly. Let's see. We've got quite a few Scrubs fans in here tonight. Also, please pronounce as Caleb. Okay, yeah. Who was it? Fribbles had told me to pronounce it as Caleb. So I'm glad that he told me that, because I probably would not have pronounced it like that at first. I usually just try to guess based on how it's spelled, and then wait for chat to correct me. Silent L for the win, for who, or for what? Which is there a name that has a silent L? I think it's appropriate that that I get to cast for Scrubs, because my Discord server is called Scrubs and Dubs. So if you're wanting to keep up with all the things that I do for playing and casting, and any new things that I get involved in, be sure to join that. You can do !Discord or !Socials, and either way you can find the link for an invite to that server. It's also a great way to reach me if you want to figure out my availability for casting in a week or on a certain day, or if you just want to chat, play some games, talk in general. Oh, are they getting in? Okay, I think they're good. Okay. We had a scrub. One of the teams is joining a little bit late, but we're all good now. We've got everybody in the lobby, and we've got game number 1 between Scrubs and Ligo de Frango, and Kalen has got the scoring started for us, just like we saw in the stats. They were the top scorer from weeks 1 and 2 for Scrubs, and they look like they are ready to keep that streak alive this week. What's up, Newcomb? Yes, RC did win. They did win their match. It was a 3-0 sweep over Legion. It was very well played from that team, and it's too bad that you missed it, but you're more than welcome to check out the VODs either on Twitch or on YouTube, as I stream and save the VODs on both. So you're more than welcome to go back and watch that as many times or at any time that you wish. Oh, I see why you're talking about the silent L now. Celery. Whoosh. went right over my head that I wasn't even pronouncing the L in their name. So that makes a lot more sense. But through the first minute and 15 of this game, we've got 1 goal from Scrubs, none from Liga. US West versus South America going at it on a US East server. And it looks like this might be a breakaway for Liga. They try to get it through, but Kalin has the save. Transition out. Not super great. It does get a little bit far away from them. Now Liga trying to put a shot on net. Kalin has to make the save. They do. They push it to the sidewall. Edu with the backflip. And try to put a shot on target. It's a good attempt, but it comes more off the top of their car than the front, so it lost a lot of the power that it could have had. March Matrix for Liga. Tries to make something happen. Listo Notorno also trying to make a play happen in a clearance to ease the pressure on this team. A couple of Sam players trying to go after it, and finally it does go all the way through. There was a demo on one of the players as they were rotating into the front half of the feet, or into the blue half of the field. Fribbles tries to get up to make the save, but they just don't quite read it how they needed to. And just like that, it's all tied up between Scrubs and Liga. Manamoose looks like they're gonna have an open net, and they make no mistake in finishing that playoff. Fribbles beats 2 players at midfield and beats the 3rd one on the corner. And it leaves an open net for Moose to come through and restored that 1-goal lead that they dropped for only a couple seconds. March Matrix picking it up at midfield, but not a whole lot of speed to follow it up. It's going to be one of their teammates that will have to deal with it. Edu tries to get up. A couple touches off the backboard, and Edu tries to turn in on it. The teammate blows past. He touches it inside, and they might have another opportunity to follow up. They're going to leave it for Edu. And now it's March coming through. They got 1 touch. Can they get the second on target? They can. They get it past Moose. And once again, it's tied up between Liga and Scrubs. It was a brilliant stretch from March. He just had the narrowest of angles to shoot at after touching it a little bit too far. But they still managed to get that ball behind Moose and tie up the scoreline. March gets a demo on Kalin, so it'll make it difficult for Scrubs to break out here, as they now had to cover a little bit more of the field for those 3 seconds. Fribbles does make the save, but it was a double commit from Scrubs. They still might have the transition out, as Liga hasn't made some great touches in the midfield. They did bump each other, but March is able to pick it up, looking like the most threatening player for the orange team at the moment. Kalin touches to the opposite side of the pitch, where Edu is able to make some contact. It's a strong shot for Fribbles, but it's blocked by Luista. Marches looks like they might have a pickup, but Moose is able to get it past 1. Can they get it past the second? Edu puts in a strong challenge, and it's back to the blue side. Very back and forth between these 2 sides in the going into the final seconds of this game number 1 between Scrubs and Liga. Neither team able to have some sustained periods of offense to try to build a lot of pressure. They certainly had some opportunities. As we talked about in the pregame, Kalin easily looking like the best player on the pitch for Scrubs at the moment. There's a good opportunity for Liga to take a last gasp goal Lisa is just going to be covering the net, and we are going to see overtime in game number 1 between Scrubs and Liga. But Caitlin currently has a goal and 3 saves to their name, so continuing to be involved at both ends of the pitch. With Fribbles and Moose supporting them however they can. Adu on the transition, picks it up, flick off the backboard, and there's a big clearance from Scrubs. Luhista tries to send it back the other way, but March has a cut. 50 goes off the ceiling, and Luhista is staying in net as March tries to cut it off. Adu sends it downfield. It's an open net, but it's to the side. The shot from the orange team goes wide, and it would have easily been the best opportunity of the match for them to take the lead. But unfortunately for them, they're going to have to wait a bit longer to end this game. And it may not be in their favor. Fribbles and Moose both thinking about going up for it. Adu the touch in midfield. It does hit the ceiling, but Fribbles is in a good position to deal with it. They get 1 touch. They're going to follow it up. Try to get a second. They just thought about cutting in, or cutting back rather, to try to follow it up themselves, but they leave it for their teammates. I think it was a smart decision there. Ball kind of hovering in that space in the blue corner. Finally, Kalen, who's able to get a clearance away. We're heading into our second full minute of overtime. Moose causing their team some gray hairs on the defense with some not totally convincing touches, but it does work out. They're still able to keep it away from their net. This is a big clearance from Noturno, but no orange player ready for the follow-up. Both of these teams playing a little bit more conservative than, say, some of the higher ranked teams might. We certainly saw Raleigh Carball earlier going for plenty of plays, and it was a very high scoring series for them. But neither Scrubs nor Liga really wanting to commit that second player on the offense to try to get some of these backboard reads, or to just have a follow-up off of a weak touch or even a miss from a defender. It's a more reserved strategy, but it's one that a lot of these lower tier players will take. And the games may not be as high scoring, but they certainly lead to some tense moments like this, where it just might be one goal that makes all the difference. Liga couldn't get the backboard play completed, and we're now at over 3 minutes and 30 seconds in game number 1 of this series. This is the best of 5, so we still got 2 to 4 more games to go. Do the touch inside. Caleb gets one to the corner, and they try to get it inside. They're blocked well, though. Approaching a second full game already played, yet we're still on game number 1 as Adu tries for the dunk. Tries to read a blue player popping that up in their direction, but the Scrubs defense does very well to not fall into the bait. Caleb on the turn. Man and Moose with the follow, but it's booted away by Noturno, who's going to have a follow if they don't make the contact. And still, both of these teams fighting for some form of pressure or sustained offense to try to find that goal. This game looks more than likely to go to its 5th minute. of overtime. Who knows how much longer we might be here, as these teams are really not willing to give up anything. Both of them extremely nervous that they might be the one to make that crucial mistake and give up the ball and leave the defense wide open. But unfortunately, you do have to score a goal in order to win overtime. Absolutely, Volpine is very stressful. The players, I'm sure, are under the most stress right now. But even for the fans and for me as a caster, it can be incredibly difficult to watch these games at times, as Edu finally has the game winner off of a blasted shot to the crossbar. Takes the wide angle to get to it pretty much as far top corner as you can, while hitting the post and still having it go in. A beautiful shot from Edu to finally settle the score between these two teams in game number 1. Almost 6 minutes of overtime. 2 full games already played, but finally we have a game 1 winner. The suspense is terrible. I hope it will last, Willy Wonka. Here's to that. For all you Scrubs fans in the chat, I'm sure you're just hands on your face right now, as somehow Scrubs did not manage to take that game, but really both teams were fully deserving of a win. The stats fairly even between them, neither team dominating the proceedings early in this series, but it certainly made for some exciting Rocket League. But it is Liga do Frango Frito Frio who does take game number 1 in this series. It's going to be so important to see how Scrubs responds. Because that can be absolutely draining, playing 11 minutes of Rocket League and then not coming out with the win, especially in an environment like the IGL, where you've only got 6 weeks to play to try to make those playoff spots. And quite literally every game counts, especially if you're hanging around that midfield part of the standings, around those 14, 15, 16 spots. But Mandamoose causes an own goal, and Edu, the game winner in game number 1, is now the owner of the first strike in game number 2. Unfortunate for Moose there. And you hope that that doesn't play into the mental aspect even more. Tough overtime loss coupled with an own goal to get things started almost immediately. Not exactly the healthiest combination when you're trying to bring yourself back to level terms in a series. The Scrubs will have to make it happen. Both of these teams are 1-1 and they're looking to make it to a 2-1 scoreline. Or a 2-1 series scoreline for them at the end of this series, but we'll see how that works out. Scrubs obviously want to have a say and to stop Liga from walking all over them. Almost a second goal for Edu, but it's saved very well by Kalen. cleared away by Liga from their own half. The follow-up coming. No, it's a double commit, actually. Gribbles gets stalked, but it's Kalen who tries to get the shot away. It is wide. Lista going up and gets the and misses. Kalen across the face of the net. There's no one there to get the shot. It almost went in itself. So close. For Scrubs, they're still looking for their first real game win of this circuit, as March Matrix makes it 2-0 for Liga, booting that one from midfield, and it gets past the blue defense. Rolls. Almost dropped my controller. It rolls all the way from midfield to the goal. And Liga have doubled their lead with 2 minutes remaining. Scrubs have their work cut out for them in this game, or else Liga will move to a 2-0 match point situation. Good saves from Logista. Who's trying to get the clear. They do win the 50, and it gets over that midfield line. Adu gets it past Kalen. Let's see if Scrubs can transition out of their half here. March Matrix putting on some high press. Try to stop the blue team in their half. Possibly even extend this lead to 3. So that they can focus on game number 3 instead. It just might be that March takes a shot, but it's wide. It's a follow from Adu that goes off the backboard. March gets bumped back into their half. Lista puts it to the ceiling. And Scrubs not able to get things going in this in the second game. The first game, it was clean from them, if anything. But this second game has been really all over the place from them. They have not looked comfortable at all. Especially not after the own goal from Moose. And it does look like Liga are going to take game number 2. Adu with the hat trick in this game to lead Liga to a match point situation. Scrubs are really going to have to make some adjustments if they want to bring themselves back into this series. It is going to be difficult as Liga are starting to gain momentum, especially on offense. We saw March pushing up with the high press. Or I'm sorry, Adu did not have a hat trick. That was their brace. March did have a goal as well. But Liga certainly starting to take control of the series. We'll see how much I got distracted by Discord messages, trying to make sure there's nothing from the captains. Sorry about that. Just, again, checking Discord. But, Caleb. Well, good thing I checked in when I did, or else we would have missed that goal from Kalen. Moose getting that 50 to stick almost to the center spot. And Kalen comes in with lots of speed and is able to get the ball to the back of the net. A crucial go-ahead goal for Scrubs early in this series. Awkward from the Scrubs defense, and Adu is going to be the one to give the equalizer to Liga. Adu has just been on fire on offense right now. They had the game winner. They had the first and third goals in game number 2, and now they've got yet another goal for their third game in a row. Scrubs not able to hold on to the lead for very long. I have to work hard to get it back, because that first one, not the most difficult one that they'll ever score. It was worked very well, but Kalen does exactly that. Finds another go-ahead goal, once again set up by Moose. There's a great touch off the corner. Kalen there to finish on an open net. We'll see if Scrubs can hold on to this lead for a little bit longer, though, this time around. Good block from Scribbles as Adu is coming in from a tight angle. Luis all the way back. Oh, and Fribbles takes a shot, and it's narrowly wide. Fribbles hasn't quite got going in this series yet. Struggling to make an impact, but that would have been a good place to start. It was a nice shot. It was narrowly wide, and I'm sure it gave the or made the defender second guess if they were actually in the right spot, in the position that they thought they were. Adu, it's a shot on target. Can Caleb get back in time? They didn't have any boost. And Adu is able to beat the other defender coming in. Caleb pushed a little bit too far, especially with no boost. And none of their teammates were able to cover in time. Tied up once again. Fribbles with the shot, and it's the goal. Fribbles getting involved in the scoring now, as that defensive mishap from Adu gave Fribbles another open net. The goalkeeper thinking that they needed to come through and make the challenge, but unfortunately it was already too late for them. It opened up further angles for Fribbles to shoot at. And it was a well-placed shot. Leista gets a shot away, but it's Kalen with the save. Adu trying to create yet another goal. Pop it up to the backboard. It's a whiff. They're going to have the catch. Can they get the flick? Oh, it's very close, and Mandamoose tries to get the clearance. But unfortunately for them, they don't get the positioning correct and fly past the ball. 3-3 now. As this game is looking completely unlike the others. Game 1, very cautious gameplay from both of the teams, especially with almost 6 minutes of overtime. Neither team willing to give up anything. But now both teams are just going at it. In game number 2, we saw Scrubs really just scattered about. No real consistency to their game at all, as they struggled to find their place. And Liga took advantage of that with a 3-0 win. But now we've got both teams going at it on offense. That second player is coming in to commit to those plays. You don't see quite as many situations where there's a player waiting back covering the net. You've certainly seen some adaptation from both of these sides throughout the series. March Matrix gets demoed by Kalen. Touch inside. Fribbles just trying to find where they can come in and make a play. But Kalen sends it to Adu, who's going to boot it downfield again. Fribbles has to make the touch. It's a decent touch, and Adu doesn't get the shot on target. It was a great opportunity as Fribbles was very awkward in the net. But we start to see that the game plan for, or the general game plan at least, for Liga is that they have somebody waiting very far back. They wait for the ball to roll into their half. And then that player who's almost playing as a goalkeeper comes in and just boots it downfield. It's been quite a few times that they've caught out the Scrubs defense with those booming clears. And then it forces all of them onto the rotation and to retreat. But we'll see if this game plan continues to bear fruit for Liga, as we look like we might have another overtime. Unless a team can find a winner in these 10 seconds. Oh, it's not great defensively from Liga. It's popped up dangerous position. Boost is able to get a demo, and the orange defense leaves it. Scrub's not able to turn on it in time. And Scrubs would love to have a game win here. I'm sure they haven't found one, or found a real game win in their first two. They had a forfeit win over Team Vox in week number one. I'm sorry, not game one, week number one. And then they got swept by Brogania Esports in week number 2. Oh, it's a good shot from the blue team, but it does go wide. Luhistan transition, puts it high, follows it to midfield. It's a do, and it's going to be the series winner. None other than from Adu. 4 goals in game number 3 as they launch it downfield from midfield. And Scrubs continue in the summer 2021 circuit without a game win. A tough situation for them to be in. But you can't say that it wasn't hard fought. Zeller, I would have loved to have a game 4 as well, but unfortunately the Scrubs could not pull out a game win at all. Still in search for one, but they definitely kept it very close. Overtimes in games 1 and 3. Game 2 got a little bit out of hand, but maybe a different day Scrubs have some better luck. Does Lightning McQueen have health insurance or car insurance? Yes, these are the questions that we need to be asking. He has an extended warranty? I feel like the extended warranty somewhat implies that it's car insurance, but I'm not sure. So I feel like the extended warranty is like, if he were to die, he gets revived or something like that. But I'm not... I really don't know how we're supposed to go about figuring out this question. Where's the Hooligans? The Hooligans are going to be coming up next. That match going to be in roughly 22 minutes as they go up against Escape Velocity Atlas in our third straight US East 3v3 match, our second of the night from Tier 3. Chain Snatcher Finesse. God, absolutely. Call them out on their grammar. Absolutely, Celery. GG's to both teams. Congratulations to Liga do Frango Frito Frio on the series win and on the sweep. They moved to a 2-1 record for the summer circuit, but Scrubs will move down to 1-2. But I hope that we'll have both of these teams on again very soon, as they put up a very exciting matchup for us. Let's see. Why do I have so many messages? Oh, 6 mans. And then, oh, I guess that works. Cool. The Frito Chicken League thanks you for the broadcast. Well, you're very welcome, March. I'm glad that the Frito Chicken League enjoyed the broadcast, and hopefully we'll have them back again soon. I know I don't speak Portuguese, so it can be difficult to go on stream with an English speaking caster, but glad to have you all here. I know me and Tiago have done some work together, and he usually sends some of the South American based teams my way for some casting whenever he can. So it's always glad to have some different faces on the stream. Also, not always it's not often that we get South American teams on the stream. And Sick Ass Bro 310, thank you for the follow. I hope you all will stick around because we do have 2 more matches. And Zelda is live. Also, thank you for the follow. I see that you're here to support the Hooligans, I assume. Bro is a monster on the Rocket League. I feel he will score 5 goals today. Finesse God, I think you need to have a grammar check as well. So, if you're gonna dish it out, you got to be able to handle it as well. I saw that ad. So I've been starting to send out my my link tree to people in case people just because I multi-stream. If people want to watch on YouTube gaming, then they're able to do that. Plus, they'll already have the link to uh to my YouTube channel as well. So because all the VODs will get uploaded to there. So I've just done it to kind of get, and plus it's got like all my Twitter and everything, so people can find all that in the same spot. So I guess J Phelps just posted the link tree instead of the actual Twitch link. But oh well. I blame J Phelps. Yeah, it was him. I've been busy going through all these Discord notifications in between games because it's um it's it's always at night everybody starts going live, so I get all these notifications. But I have my I have everything set to do not disturb, so then I don't really know what exactly is going on until I end up reading it. We had finished a meeting with G Fuel to know if you got yours in early. Yeah, I did. I talked to them at 5 Eastern today. It was supposed to be at 4, and we were thinking about getting Pyro J in there as well, but unfortunately, who was it? Grant had to push it back an hour. But I did get to talk to them. He told me about the clean feed, how exactly the tournament's working, the payouts and the sponsorship stuff, and everything I got to do from that perspective. So yeah, it went well. I assume that he told me anything. Maybe we can. I'm done at roughly 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to maybe like, we can either hop in a voice chat or DMs or whatever, just to make sure that neither of us missed anything. That'd be cool. I don't know if Grant like told you all anything different than what I heard, but he also sent me an updated an updated checklist. I don't know if that was a result of the meeting or not, but I did see that he sent me that, but I haven't taken a look to see how it changed. Oh, I realized I forgot to change the stream title. Oops. We'll make sure we'll change it for Atlas and the hooligans. Yeah, so for those of you who are still here, on Saturday, I'll be participating in a tournament that's co-sponsored by both G Fuel and the American Red Cross. And it's a charity tournament to support the Red Cross. We're gonna have 8 teams competing and a number of streamers showing all the games, and either from a player perspective or from a casting point of view. So I will be part of that streaming crew. I will be showing a bunch of the games, and then for whichever team I play on, and then we'll hop into some of the other games, and we'll watch a clean feed as well to watch the entire tournament. So you can catch all of that here on this channel, or even on Adderall's channel, or on any of the other streamers' channels. If you want any more details, feel free to let me know. Check it. You can follow me on Twitter because I'll be posting updates on the tournament from there. And be sure to drop a follow so you get notified whenever I go live on Saturday. Hey, oh, what is it? Sick. Tell Eggplant to accept my friend request. I was told, Dylan told me to send him the info. I couldn't find him in the IGL server. Excuse me. That Jimmy John's sandwich is coming back to haunt me. But it was delicious, so it was worth it. Ooh, that looks good. And then I think this looks good as well. Games, Atlas. Got two big squads for tonight. Both of these teams have 5 players on them. Cool. Eggplant just accepted my friend request. So now I can send the lobby info whenever whenever the lobby's live. Actually, I'll probably create it now just so we can get that out of the way. I've got 2 fans in my room pointed directly at me, and my goodness, is it making a difference in how hot I feel when I'm casting. Jimmy, I know you're looking at my chat. I just saw your text message. Ay, ay, ay. Zelly, it's kind of nice that you're putting a sloth emote in there because we actually do have a sloth team playing in our final match of the night at 10 p.m. Central. We've got Wiggly William versus Sleepless Sloths of the Sloth Squaw Nation. I know we've had this particular team on a couple of times. I think I've had a handful of others throughout my time in IGL. Cool. Got the lobby up, but I'll wait to send the info. Just a couple minutes. We should pull up these two teams' histories as well. Okay, okay. There we go. How come there's not an EV flag in the back? I don't know. I don't know, Adderlin. I guess I'll have to get one. I haven't bought any EV merch yet, but I guess I'll have to get on that soon. There's just all of this empty space that I could fill up with something meaningful. Yeah, I know you are. You're just giving me a hard time. But I should find something to like actually put on this wall, because one half of the screen has Flo's V8 Cafe, some Maryville stuff, and like a racing thing that I'm honestly not even sure what it's for. I'm not sure what FVP even is, but there's nothing on this side, so. Sending out match info on Twitter. Ooh, perfect. Actually, do I still? I can retweet it real quick as well. I saw that JK mentioned you in one of my tweets about what is it, Splitgate? Oh, and you responded as well. I just saw that. Awesome. Yeah, somebody in my chat on Tuesday was talking about it, and so I checked out the trailer, and it was pretty much how they described it. Halo meets Portal. It's funny because we were just talking about it the other day. Yeah, because like a week from, or on the 27th, it's going completely free to play, I guess, on all platforms. So I played it when it first came out. Pretty fun. Yeah, it seems like it's building some traction too. Kind of interesting. It just might blow up. So. And apparently they've got like a mini esports scene for it too. So I might check it out, see what that's like. See how I can get involved. Potentially. Let's go, Evie. What's up, Payne? And Dylan, thank you for the follow. So, on that note, let's get started talking about these two sides. We've got Escape Velocity Atlas and the Hooligans. Now, I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but both of these teams have pretty large rosters. Both of them maxing out at 5 players. Escape Velocity Atlas, they have Tiger White, otherwise known as Jay Phelps. Got Purple, Tortuga, Basic Instinct, and Orange American. And then for the Hooligans, you've got Dylan, Elstells 76, a Feisty Taquito, One Young Eggplant, and a Sick Ass Bro. So, for EV Atlas, I know they're only going to have, or at least to my knowledge, they're only going to have 3 players with them tonight, as 2 of their players are currently on vacation, it seems. And for the Hooligans, they are going to be without their captain, Dylan, as well, as far as I'm aware. And Dylan obviously checking in to watch the match, but don't think they'll be able to play unless things have changed. I know, What are these EV players doing, just slacking off, going on vacation like that? How dare they have any enjoyment in their lives besides Rocket League? EU on EST hours here. Well, glad you can check in, Payne. Not often that we get EU people in here because of the time difference, but glad to have you. Sadly, had a long day at work trying to get home. Fire them for having vacation. Yeah, where's the vacation time in the contracts ad? Knock some sense into these players. J. Phelps agrees. Really fine print, probably. So for EV Atlas, it's been an up and down first 2 weeks for them. They had a sweep over Silent Man Babies, and that match was casted by yours truly on Thursday, July 8th. But last week they went over to Adderall's channel and didn't quite have the best of luck. They lost 1-3 to the Olympus Boys version 2. So glad to see them come back to my stream, and if they win on here, we might see a trend ad. I don't know. Your stream seems to be bad luck for this Atlas team. For the Hooligans, they have not had a fantastic start by any means. They lost 1-3 to Olympus Boys version 2, that same team that Atlas lost 1-3 to. And then the Hooligans lost 0-3 against Mafia Pink. So back-to-back losses for them. They're looking to change that. We'll see how much damage they're able to do against an EV Atlas side that's looking to bounce back after a rough loss last week. I usually do tier 1 and other pro teams. Not used to the ones down there. Fair enough. Yeah, tier 3 seems to be where I get a lot of my my teams from. Which ranks are these guys? So they're tier 3, so that's going to be champ 1 and 2. Actually, I can double check that. Yeah, tier 3, division 15. So that'll be your champ 1s and your champ 2s. And it looks like we've just about got everybody. What do you mean, oof? Were you prepared for some GC2 plus action tonight, Payne? If you know J-Fells, you know that's not happening. But all the players are in the lobby. And let's get it started. We've got EV Atlas in the blue. We've got the Hooligans in the orange. EV Atlas, like we said, trying to go 2-1. The Hooligans still searching for their first series win of the circuit, and they might be off to the best possible start as Stells is able to get a goal from midfield. Daddy Tortuga pushes that right to Stells, who makes no mistake. Is it really an Asian server? I'm so sorry, I didn't.
Saved by the keeper.
Okay, I'm just going to leave. I don't know how that happened. I didn't think I changed it. Oh, I did. That's awkward. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't know that I didn't think I changed it either, but I guess I did without knowing. I might look back at the VOD and see. It's got to be a bug. It might be. I'm gonna do a thorough investigation. All right, so my bad about that. Even if it wasn't entirely my fault, I'll still say my bad. But hopefully this is good again. There we go. Okay, this one is US East. So, for real this time, we've got EV Atlas, and we've got the Hooligans, this time on not crossing a whole continent and a whole ocean in order to connect to the servers. But Hooligans were off to a good start for the little bit that we did have. Maybe that was just Atlas suffering from the ping. It gives them a second opportunity to get off on the right foot. This purple, oh, that's saved on the goal line by a young Eggplant. It's still going towards the goal. Jay Phelps tries to get it across. It wasn't towards the target. I think they were looking for the pass, but just did not find a connection at all. Daddy Tortuga with the push to the corner, but it's met by an orange player. Purple's gonna hit it downfield, and Sick Ass Bro puts it off the sidewall. Those of you who are unfamiliar with escape velocity, Tiger White also goes by Jay Phelps, so I'll probably call them that because that's what I'm used to calling them that, or that's what I'm used to calling them. As Daddy Tortuga makes it 1-0 for Escape Velocity Atlas. There was an orange player at that front post, but they just barely couldn't make any contact to stop it from going across the net. And with nobody else on that back post, Daddy Tortuga has an open shot on the net. And it might just have another one. But young Eggplant does very well to cut across and turn it into a counterattack as Elstel 76 breaks away, flips it past that last defender, and a perfect shot to the middle of the goal before anyone else can retreat to make the save. After our early hiccup, it's now at 1-1 between Escape Velocity Atlas and the Hooligans. Eggplant pushes it towards their right-hand side of the pitch, but not able to make a whole lot out of it. They might be able to here, though, as it looks like they're putting some pressure on the defense, who's not able to get great touches downfield. Daddy Tortuga gets it past midfield, but it looks like it's going to be another big clearance from the Hooligans. Tough touch from Jay Phelps. Goes off the corner for Eggplant. Purple can't get the touch, and it's dealt with well by Daddy Tortuga. Elstels comes in, tries to get the block. Can't quite find it. As young Eggplant misses, and Purple... Oh, that was a good opportunity for a counterattack, but the touch, it was super light and not near any of the other players. Tortuga almost got a bump on Eggplant, but they're still able to make the save. Pretty high intensity play in the early stages of this match. Both teams trying to go for these quality plays. But the defense is not entirely convincing at the moment. It's tough from Elstels, but young Eggplant comes in to assist them in getting that ball away from their net. Oh, and top right corner for Sick Ass Bro. The pop from the right, or from their right side, and the EV Atlas defender that was there just doesn't get the touch that they needed to. And Sick was able to get it through. 2-1 for the Hooligans. And Purple with an immediate response to tie it right back up. A sharp turn, goes up the wall, picks it up. The light touch, and then a beautiful touch to that front post after baiting in the last defender. A well-worked play from Purple to turn a ball sitting at midfield, pretty much unattended and with no particular path, into the equalizer with just under 2 minutes left remaining. Purple and Sick with the 50 that continues towards midfield, still hanging out. Eggplant goes up for it, and then Tortuga and Sick all whiffing in midfield. It's going to allow Purple to come through, and they bag their second goal. 3 goal involvements for them out of 3. I didn't even notice that at first, but they got bumped by young Eggplant as they rotated around. But Purple recovered well. Young Eggplant still almost made the save, but they couldn't help but touch it into their net, as they were ever so slightly late on the clearance. Now Purple looking to make it 4 goal involvements for them with a dribble downfield. A big bump, or a demo rather, from Purple on Eggplant, player that they just scored on. But Elstels, their second goal, makes it 3-3. Neither team letting up. Both of them wanting to outscore the other team. If it stays like this, we could be in for a incredibly high scoring series. I wouldn't mind that at all. Purple with a shot to the front post! And once again, Eggplant doesn't get the rotation or the saving flip in time. And it gets a touch, but it's just the slightest bit too late. And it doesn't move away from the net, but continues its momentum inwards.
60 seconds left on the clock.
Exactly a minute left, and Escape Velocity Atlas going to give up yet another goal, as Sick also gets a brace in game number 1. Couple whiffs coming from midfield and from the final third of the pitch. Amateur mistake by the Hooligans. Well, it was countered by an amateur mistake from Escape Velocity Atlas. Plenty of whiffs coming through to help the Hooligans score that 4th goal. It's like these teams want it to go to overtime. I'm not convinced that either of them actually wants to win it in regulation, because every time a team scores, there's an almost immediate response. And you have Jay Phelps hitting the ball out of the way of their teammates. That never helps either. I kid. It's only because he's EV. Ball bouncing in the blue corner for a little bit, and Jay Phelps is able to get the touch away. Purple sends it downfield. Could there be a 0-second goal for EV Atlas? There is not, as 2 of the players combine to hit it straight to the floor. Purple gonna get up. That's a shot in Escape Velocity Atlas. 5 seconds into overtime, take the game 1 win over the Hooligans. And again, it's young Eggplant stuck in net, who has to make the diving save. This one not as close as some of the previous ones, but their teammates not helping them out in the midfield not able to secure it, and it always leaves young Eggplant diving into a save. They managed to make 3, but it could have been a couple more had they been able to rotate just a little bit in, but in all fairness, they probably shouldn't have needed to make those in the first place. Purple let Demon know cap, he cold. I agree, Finesse God. Purple with 4 goals on 6 shots. That is incredible from Purple. The Demolition Demon coming in with some huge offensive finishes. As Escape Velocity Atlas barely managed to outscore the Hooligans. Both of these teams really wanted it to go to overtime, and Escape Velocity Atlas said, okay, we got it to overtime, now we're just going to score and take the win. Nothing wrong with that, I guess, but putting us on the edge of our seat, Atlas. Don't make me grow gray. Or do you have a couple gray hairs? Are we waiting on a... Looks like we might be waiting on a player. Oh, nope, we're good. We are all good to head into game number 2 between the Hooligans and Escape Velocity Atlas. Purple looking to make it 2 games in a row with a goal. They couldn't make contact near the corner. J. Phelps puts it up, looks for the double tap, and it is a beautiful goal from J. Phelps. The miss from Sick, costly as it puts Stells in a poor position. Young Eggplant also not in a position to make a save, as J. Phelps found the tied angle. And now they lead 1-0 over the Hooligans. Hooligans are making too many mistakes. You can tell they're amateurs. I wouldn't consider Champ 1s and 2s to be amateurs. It is also the first game, so you can consider it some first game jitters for sure. Just as Stells makes a great save to deny EV a second one in the first minute. Are there some mistakes that are being made that could be easily ironed out? Sure. But I don't know that you could consider either of these teams amateurs. The Hooligans were certainly able to break down the EV Atlas team like there was no tomorrow. Only problem was that EV Atlas was able to break down the Hooligans like there was no today.
What a save! What a play!
Whichever team cleans up their defense while being able to maintain their offensive capabilities will certainly be in a better position to take this second game. Y'all are so harsh on the Hooligans. Hooligans didn't even play that bad. Maybe this is the kind of underdog mentality that they need to flourish against Escape Velocity Atlas. Stells with a good turn, splits the defenders. Young Eggplant coming in, tries to get the dunk on Tortuga. It was barely out of reach. Sick pushes it up in midfield. Purple with the tap down and Eggplant intercepting before he gets any closer to the goal. Well, Tortuga went up for it, but J. Phelps had the save. Can Tortuga save it? They can on the goal line. And a pinch to send it away from Atlas. Well done on the defense to deny the goal for the Hooligans. It was a little bit tougher than it needed to be in the end. And the pinch clearance was a little bit fortunate, you could say. As young Eggplant very unlucky to get denied by the crossbar. The Hooligans with several opportunities to tie this game up. And they're being denied by the narrowest of margins. Stell's committed a little bit too closely there. Couldn't make the read on the backboard. The later follow-up from Sick was a bit too late as they gave Atlas a chance to recover. Sick with the dribble through. Can they get a pass in field? They do, and it's past one. It's past not past the second. Purple, the air dribble. Looking to just make some sort of contact, but they couldn't. Stells inside to Eggplant, who's maybe setting up Sick. You know, can't cut it back inside, and Purple with the clearance. Not very far as they get demoed, and Stells picks it up in midfield. Eggplant was up, but it's intercepted by Jay Phelps. And Chain Snatcher Finesse God, thank you for the follow. And who other than Purple to score a goal for EV Atlas that doubles the lead to 2-0 in the first 30 or in the last 36 seconds of the game. And Hod Zen Monster also, thank you for the follow. Glad to see you all here checking into the Escape Velocity versus the Hooligans match. The Hooligans down 0-1 on this series scoreline. It's about to be 2 unless they can find 2 very late goals. Purple's gonna demo Stells and make that objective a whole lot tougher to reach, as Purple looks for the play, and it's so close. Purple did so well on offense in game 1. They've been comparatively quieter in game 2, but it's hard to score 4 goals every game, so it can be hard to match that for sure. But EV Atlas, another strong game from them as they set themselves up on match point. Who Crew is into house. It sure looks like it. But Who Crew got a lot of haters, it seems, from the looks of the chat. But the Hooligans were right there. 10 shots on net compared to Atlas's 6. They had better opportunities. They had more opportunities. But there were 2 things. And they kind of go hand in hand, but the Hooligans had some great opportunities that they really should have finished off. That's the first part. And EV Atlas, they've been putting up some fantastic defense. We saw that goal line save from Purple that you could argue really should have just been a better play shot from the Hooligans, as it that shot caused, I think, 2, if not all 3 Atlas players to commit to the corner. And probably shooting it anywhere else could have resulted in a goal. But 7 saves for EV Atlas, that is no defense to mess with. You've got to tip your cap to the Atlas defense as they held on very valiantly. But will it last? Because we head into game number 3 with Hooligans who had some good offense continue from game number 1. They weren't able to find the finishing touches like they were. We'll see what they can do. Oh, whoops. Almost gave the wrong team the game win on the scoreboard. Let's see if Purple can continue to pop up for the Escape Velocity Atlas side. 4 goals in game 1 and a 5th goal for the series found in game 2. Can they add to that tally while keeping the defense on lockdown against the Hooligans? Jay Phelps. Oh, that was pretty cool. A little wobble on the ceiling to get a wave dash. I saw that, Jay Phelps. Don't think I didn't. Jay Phelps with a great clear with Purple. Daddy Tortuga with the pop-up. It's not going to fault themselves. They're going to allow Purple to come through, and they might get another touch inside. It's really high, and Eggplant not really able to get to a great position to deal with it. Oh, it's a big dunk from Jay Phelps. And the Hooligans redirect it into their net for an own goal. Eggplant gets beat there with not the greatest challenge that you'll see from them this entire series. And Sick, the culprit on the goal line, to send it into the back of their own net. But Elstels has a very quick response off the kickoff, immediately sparing Sick's blushes as they're able to bring it to a level terms once again. A couple of seconds after that goal went through, and it's tied at 1-1 between Escape Velocity Atlas and the Hooligans of the Who Crew. Booming clear from Tortuga, and they're going to go for the follow. Blocked very well by Young Eggplant as they get the demo on J Phelps as well. This could be an opportunity for the Hooligans to transition, especially with Purple missing in midfield. Tortuga has to make the interception, but Purple responds with a demo, and it's a pass to Purple. Tortuga to Purple would have been a beautiful play, but Purple can make contact. They're still putting in the physical plays, though, to try to keep the offense alive. Purple everywhere in this game right now, supporting an offense, trying to set up plays for their teammates to get some shots on net. It hasn't paid dividends just yet, but you have the feeling that it just might, unless the Hooligans can put a stop to all of it. And what better way to do so than with a goal of their own? Eggplant gonna go off the ceiling. Elstels, what is happening between the Hooligans? Eggplant looked like they had a good chance to make a play off the ceiling, but Elstels intercepts it, keeps the ball in the orange half, and now they have to deal with it all again and break out into the blue half. Tortuga puts out the backboard. Purple is there, and they scored the go-ahead goal for Escape Velocity Atlas. I'm not sure that the Hooligans defender knew that Purple was coming through. But it is incredibly difficult to see the Hooligans winning this series unless they can seriously clean up this play. Young Eggplant looking like they've been doing their best, especially on defense. They have not given up on any play to try to make a save. Even when that ball was out of reach, they were always going for it. And on offense too, they've been trying to get things happen, but their teammates not able to support them in midfield. Just not able to stop the other team from breaking through at midfield, or they're stopping Eggplant themselves at midfield. And either way, it's not a good situation for them. Six clearance blocked by Tortuga, but it falls to Stells. Purple's awkward. They're still in the corner. Eggplant, the pop-up to the back wall, and it's cleared well by Daddy Tortuga. Sick to the corner. No follow-up before J Phelps can make contact, and Tortuga's going to follow with a lot of boost. Can get this touch inside. It gets past one. It's lifted over the rest of the defense. Tortuga not sure what the play should have been there. Do they hit it off the corner? Do they hit it off the side? Do they touch it at all? They opted for the latter option. J Phelps can't quite complete the air dribble. It's picked up by Sick, who blocks Daddy Tortuga. Might have a finish here, but Purple pushes it off their own backboard, off the crossbar, and Purple with the clearance. This might be the nail in the coffin for the Hooligans, and it is 6 seconds left Purple, who has been all over the place on the pitch for Atlas, particularly on the offense. And Purple is the one to seal the deal for Escape Velocity. Make it 2 wins out of 2 when they're on my stream. And it puts them 2 out of 3 on the circuit. Well, the Hooligans, they certainly know what they've got to work on for next week. The consistency is going to be for sure one of them, because we saw some wildly different games from the Hooligans every time. First, it was a high-scoring side that just couldn't put stops on anything that came towards them, and then we saw a team that really struggled to break down EV Atlas. But they managed to keep it somewhat close. But then this third game, it got a little bit out of hand. EV Atlas had loads of pressure. Hooligans really struggled to break out. But it was a well-fought effort from the Hooligans. GG's to both sides. Congratulations to Escape Velocity Atlas on the win and on the sweep. And that concludes our third IGL match of the night. We still do have one more. And that final matchup is going to be Wiggly William versus Sleepless Sloths. Hey Tortuga, thank you for the follow. So we've still got a half hour before our next match. Is anybody down to run some casual games in houses? If we, or some viewer matches if we've got enough people. Oh, actually, and we might be able to get a interview with Jay Phelps. I almost completely forgot that I had mentioned that I had offered that. Let's see. And I Hate Squirrels, thank you for the follow. Thanks for joining us. We just got done with we just got done with our Escape Velocity Atlas versus the Hooligans match. We're gonna have a quick interview with Jay Phelps, if I can find him. Oh. Oh. Okay, there we go. What's up, Jay Phelps?
What's up?
Congratulations on the win.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I told them to follow me. We'll see if they get here.
Yeah, we'll see. I know Tortuga's in the chat, and there we go. Now they're in
Yeah,
here.
clearly. I don't know who OFC Tortuga could be.
Honestly.
What's up, Purple? What's up, Tortuga?
Hey. Howdy.
How y'all feeling after the win?
Stellar, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, we did a way better job talking this week. We got a little frazzled last week with the disconnect on the first game. I think we were about 3 minutes into the first game. We got disconnect, but this one, man, we were talking it out the whole time. Not a lot of double and triple commits. It was really good.
Yeah, it was certainly a very clean game, and I kind of want to talk about the transition from games 1 to 2, because obviously those games were wildly different. Purple obviously popped off with 4 goals in game 1, and you guys scored 5, and it was a 5-4 scoreline. But then the second one, both teams struggled to break each other down. What do you think changed?
I think we just settled in. I mean, honestly, I
Yeah.
think, you know, like most games, that first one, you're kind of feeling each other out. You're kind of getting into your rhythm. I don't know how these guys feel.
I feel the same, honestly. First game jitters, you're
Yeah.
nervous because you have people watching, and then after that, it just smooths out.
Get out of your own head. That's the hardest part.
Yeah, it certainly helps when you have a clean start without any disconnects. Although we did have the we did have to restart the lobby.
That's true. But I think everybody right off the bat was like, all right, something's awkward here.
Yeah, like it was affecting everybody. It wasn't just like one team that was suffering from it. And we got it figured out right away. Also,
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, hey, thanks for the cast, man. Always a pleasure to have you on there.
yeah, it's great to have all the EV teams, and obviously I had you all 2 weeks ago, week number 1.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
week one.
Yeah, you're our lucky charm. We need to get you again.
Yeah, I was messing with Ad before the game. I told him, hey, they won on my stream, they lost on yours. If they win again,
Oh,
might see a trend happen, and I think we do see one.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Ads overrated anyway.
Easy now.
Hey, careful.
Well, good game to Hooligans though. That was a tough fought match for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you all like dominated the entire match. Obviously, there were portions where you were looking very strong and you were putting on a lot of pressure, but it never really seemed that the Hooligans were entirely out of it. There was always that chance that they could bring it back.
Yeah, definitely not. There was a couple times where we got kind of stuck either without boost or out of rotation or just half couldn't get it out. But we did, I think, a pretty good job defending. I think it was the second game we had maybe like 7 or 8 saves, so that was
I
pretty
think
high
it was
too.
the second
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
Game 2, you had 7 saves
Yeah,
off of I think 10 shots from the Hooligans as well.
yeah,
So,
and that's a high shot count. I think on both teams it was really high
Yeah.
shot counts on all the games.
yeah, I know the Hooligans in that game 3, they were pretty shut down. They only had 3 shots, I think.
And they
And
scored
obviously
one
the
of them?
opportunities were more than that, and sometimes they don't get counted. But yeah, overall, like you all had a lot of opportunities. There were a couple times where the Hooligans, I thought, were gonna break you guys down. I think they got a bit unlucky at certain times.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah.
So, but obviously your defense was incredibly strong after that first game.
Yep.
So you're heading into week number 4, with a 2-1 scoreline. Do you know anything about your next opponent? Or
I don't. I haven't looked that far ahead yet.
okay.
Purple. You tend to watch those. Have you?
Yeah, I tend to watch. Yeah.
Oh.
So I'll figure out when their next match is.
Anything?
Oh, it's a double forfeit.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
kudos to Purple too, because we had, I think you mentioned this early on in the cast that we had a lot of guys out, but Purple, he's out of town and he stepped up and borrowed a friend's PC and he's
Yep.
he joined in from a different state. So
Yep. Woohoo.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to help the team out, right?
Yep. That's how it goes. Got to be a team player.
Awesome. Is there anything that you think need to improve on going into the rest of the second half of the circuit?
stop backflipping when I go to do aerials.
That's always helpful. Oh,
I'd say we need to pass more.
Yeah, we had-
Because
had a couple-
yeah,
Go ahead, Purple. Sorry.
we rely too much on the solo plays. I mean, it works because as long as you can get them off and fast enough, a lot of people can't defend them. But whenever people can defend them, it's a bit hard. So you have to break down the defense. So passing plays is definitely top on my list.
Yeah, definitely more playtime. We have a fairly even squad, so but we're kind of scattered all over the place, different times that we can get together. So I think the consistent play time, getting a little bit more practice in would really help for sure.
Yeah, definitely having. I mentioned this that y'all and the Hooligans as well. Both of you had 5 players on your team, and sometimes that's almost too big of a squad to handle because, like you said, there's often time differences or like people get busy, and then it's hard to find some consistency with that many people as well because you want to make sure like people get an opportunity and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure, getting like getting the playtime when you can, and obviously y'all were struggling with like a bunch of people kind of being out of town all at the same time, but or just generally being unavailable. But nice to see you all like push through it.
Yep, we made it work.
Yeah. On it. Yep, I agreed.
And F you, I'm Catman. Thank you for the follow.
What?
Hang on.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know. That's what they're called.
Fun uncle. Got it.
Well, I'll let you guys go celebrate. But if there's any last words you all want to include, any shout outs you want to give, the floor is yours.
I'm gonna say shout out to Ad. I know we give him a hard time, but he's the one who runs the show over at EP.
Agreed.
Yeah, he was promoting the match on Twitter. I know that for sure.
Yeah, that's right. He's the man.
Yep.
He is the man. All right.
Also, shout out to you too for casting our games.
Oh, thank you, Purple.
We'll see you next week.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope that. Hopefully, we'll be able to get you guys in at some point.
Yep. Can I book you now? We'll go for the same time next week.
Go for it. Schedule's already up.
Right on.
You say
It's like you're
Thursday,
signing in.
they're recurring. So
Like
There
you're
you go.
signing in at a hotel.
It might be a different team next week.
Hey, yeah, that makes it exciting, right?
That's right.
Yep.
Never know quite what you're gonna get from you all.
We gotta mix it up, keep them guessing.
It's true.
Yep.
Yeah, and those teams watching the VODs, they'll see Purple scoring, 8 goals in the series, and then suddenly he's not there, and then it's
Yeah.
the Tortilla
element of
that pops up
surprise.
next week.
Sorry, Orange American or Basic, they'll come in. Yeah, they'll tear it
Yeah.
up.
Eventually.
I think Orange played week number 1 when I casted for y'all.
Yeah.
I want to say
And
it was Jay, Tortuga, and Orange, but I'm not sure.
No, it was me. It was me, Jay Phelps, and Orange.
Okay.
The second week, it was me, Turtle, and Orange for like the rest of the series because Jay Phelps subbed out after like the second one,
Mhm.
I think.
It was a 4-game, and he came in the last one. I dropped out on the 4th game.
Yeah.
All right.
But anyway, all right, man. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, awesome. Glad to have you guys in for the interview, and glad to have you all on stream, and have a great rest of your night. Go celebrate.
You got anything after this? You got another game?
Yeah, I
You
got
done?
one more.
Oh, right on.
In 20 minutes.
Right on. I
Oh.
might stick around and watch.
Me too.
Perfect. I know we've got a Tortuga's biggest fan in here, so it might be worth it to stick around.
It's not Tortuga, is it? Because that's likely.
I mean, I don't know. The names are different from Discord and Twitch. They might be.
I don't know. It still says Tortuga.
All right. Well, I'll catch y'all later.
All right, man.
You too,
Congratulations.
Josh.
Later.
Thank you.
So there we have it. Escape Velocity Atlas winning 3-0 over the Hooligans. Our third sweep tonight in a row. Our third straight 3v3 US East. Our third straight 3v3 US East match. Our second tier 3 of the night. And we're going to have yet another 3v3 US East tier 3 matchup to round off the night. And that next matchup in about 18 minutes is going to be Wiggly William versus Sleepless Sloths of the Sloth Squad Nation. Solo interview Tortuga, hard carry Tort. Okay, well, next time EV Atlas comes on stream, if they win, we're only interviewing Tortuga. Or we'll give Tortuga like 2 minutes to himself, and then we'll bring in the rest of the crew. How about that? What's up, Cohen? How you doing? Bet. All right, I'll remember it. I'll put it in my notes actually. Solo interview Tortuga if EV Atlas wins next match. All right, it's in writing. It's official. You'll go message him. Perfect. Perfect. Tell him. Awesome. We got that middleman going. It works. Maybe you can ask for his autograph while you're at it. Or bug him to sign your profile. Let's see. Yeah, so we've got 17 minutes before the next match. We'll might have well, I'm sure we'll have time for a casual. We'll get the overlays fixed up first though. Make sure we do our due diligence. Man. Stream elements making my life difficult trying to hide some of these buttons from me. SMH. Ay. One thing I do like about the Slot Squad Nation is that they always have some very well done profile pictures. The art style reminds me of Bloons Tower Defense, and they always are able to get a profile made up for no matter what the team name is. It's always appropriate. All right, I enjoyed that about them. It's nice seeing their teams show up on the Casterverse and to see the logos. Oh, there's the they have that limited time mode going right now, don't they? It's like loophole or something like that. Might try that out for a game. Oops. I actually haven't even looked at this loophole map, so I'm interested to see what it's. I heard that it's like the goals are in the floor. I'm not sure if that's right, but I thought that's what I heard. But let's go check it out. Oops. Yeah, I can get a casual in for sure. I might run downstairs as well and get some water. Gotta keep the voice pipes hydrated. throwing him in match. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I'm not tapped in. Alright. Oh, it's interesting. I gotta find my place here. Oh, he tried for it. Oh, this is the final touch. I assume that's got to go in that middle black part. Yeah, you can draw that part as well. Oh, that does make it so tough. You really have to be precise. It's like drop shot in a way where it's best if you can just get above it, slam it down. It's interesting that it's exactly almost exactly a square. Like the corners are a little bit more rounded, I feel, in the standard maps. Passing play? Oh, man. This is an awkward touch for him. Oh, capitalize. And I'm going to hold on a boost. Oh, nice block. That's pretty cool. You can get a pretty good lift off from the slopes. Oh no! Oh no! What's up, Rythex? Yes, Atlas did win. It was a 3-0 sweep. You missed it. We also interviewed Tortuga, J Phelps, and Purple. I don't know if we have enough time for another one. We're like halfway through. Did my man J Phelps play at all? Yes, he did. Played the whole time. Yeah, we'll hop in for another. I'll just change stuff in between goals. Oh, wow, we're starting already. Oh, what is he doing? I'm own goaling? Oops. Alright, so this is not like drop shot. Well, I guess drop shot you can't do either. What am I thinking of where you can't? That doesn't work. I don't know. I'm just stupid, I guess. do now. Oh yeah, these corners are definitely much sharper than a regular field. Oh, dang. That's a nice shot. I shouldn't have been pushed up so far. I missed the Shack watch party. Oh, I forgot about that. No, you didn't miss it, Sven. We've got like 5 minutes before the next match, but you know what? I'll show it after our final match. We'll do a viewing party of this video. Oh, close. Darn. Oh man, I'm horrible. Dang. This game's not going too well. That's okay. It's only rocket laps. Ah, man. Fall in? What? Oh man, I can't catch a break right now. That was pretty cool. I like that map. It seems like it's a bit small of a goal to shoot on, but I like it. It's different. All right, well, let's update this stream title. Mm. Cool. Make sure I've actually got everything settled. Yeah, create the lobby. That's not one of them. Here we go. All right, it says US East this time. I'll switch to it for proof. US East. Hopefully it doesn't switch to a Chinese server. Actually, I'm gonna double check it. What? It is! It is a bug. What? It switched it to an ASM server. I don't even know where that is. Asia mainland, I guess? Here, look at this. Report Asia mainland server. Ay, ay, ay. But Static Storm, thank you for the follow. I was creating the lobby to double check something that we saw earlier today where I had it as a USC server, but then it got switched to a Asian server. I was trying to see if it would do it again, and it did. Okay, USC, let's try it again. Okay, this one's good. Y'all better not ruin it. But we're pretty much at game time, so let's briefly talk about Wiggly William and Sleepless Sloths of the Sloths Squaw Nation. Now, we've had the Sleepless Sloths on stream previously. I think it was back in week number 1. They were one of the first matches that we had to kick off the new circuit. And now they're going up against Wiggly William. So, for Wiggly, we've got Static Storm, Skull RL Spectre, and Static Low Key. Or Static Loki. And then for Sleepless, we've got T Griffin, Hayabusa, Spec, and Sir Lizard Lick. Okay, now let me get this info out to captains. To Tigriff and Static Storm. Where are you? Oop, I've gotten the work from midnight slots. There's quite a few sloth teams out there. They're a fairly big IGL franchise organization. And we've got Sleepless Sloths in the lobby already. Griffin, Hayabusa, and Sir Lizard Lick. They do have Spec. They haven't used him or used them throughout the first couple weeks. It's still always an option for them off the bench. All right, and they are ready, so we'll get right into it between Wiggly William and Sleepless Sloss. What? Okay. That's strange. No. Okay. Well, I guess we'll try that again. I don't know. Did you just check back in? Because it happened again. It switched from, I had it set to US East. I showed the stream. It was US East, and it switched it to Asia mainland. This time it was good, but now I gotta remake it. Just check it. Make sure. Okay, this one's good too. Okay, Griffin says that they're ready now. There we go. So it looks like Griffin just barely wasn't ready to hop into a game yet. But now we are all ready to go, so we'll bring it back to Champions Field for Wiggly William versus Sleepless Slots. Actually, we'll bring the overlays back. So we've got Sir Lizard Lick Griffin and Hayabusa starting for Sleepless Slots. For Wiggly William, we've got Loki, Skull, and Storm. And Loki Incredible gets the scoring started. Oh my goodness, I cannot speak. Slotting that ball to the left-hand side of the goal. William off to a good start in game number 1 with an early goal. They've struggled in the past 2 weeks to get anything going in their favor. But this is a good start from them to get on the board early. It always gives a little bit of boost of confidence, boost of momentum going forward. They lost 1-3 against Haxalotl, and then lost 1-3 again versus Profs. And I know for the regulars to the stream, you've seen Profs on stream quite a few times. So they've been able to take games, but they just haven't been able to get enough over the line to take a series. But what an even better start from them, as Skull RL puts in a beautiful shot. That is quite a weird angle to shoot at, with their ball twisting like a pretzel like that. But nevertheless, it is 2 goals in favor of Wiggly William. But you hope that this... I haven't looked super deeply into either of these teams in their VODs or replays or anything. But you hope that the start isn't that... or that the trend isn't that Wiggly William get an early game, they have a really strong start, and then just completely fall off and give up 3 in a row after a strong start. But the strong start is certainly the place to begin. Now the question is, can they sustain it for the entire series? They sure look like they are already a step above Sleepless Sloths, as they are up to a very quick 3-0 lead within the first minute and a half. For the Sleepless Sloths, they are 1-1. We saw them play against the Profs, and they lost 3-0, and that was one of our first matches of the IGL Summer 2021 circuit. And then they came back with a very close 3-2 win over IHN. So the favor seems to be slightly in Wiggly Williams' favor, as they were able to take a game off the Profs, which the Sloths failed to do. But it is only one matchup. It's tough to make predictions based solely off of that, but it's what we've got to work with. As Hayabusa puts one to the top right corner of the blue net. Very well placed shot for Hayabusa to bring one back just on the stroke of halftime. Griffin, if they can get up early enough, they might be able to find a second. Almost gets the tap down. Sir Lizardlick trying to put on pressure, but Skull is too quick for it. Hayabusa tried getting that touch inside. And they get a demo on Skull to delay the blue attack for just a moment. Oh, but a miss from Griffin. Hayabusa is able to cut in front. Keep it away from any blue players for the moment being. Double tap from Storm in the corner. Allows Loki to come in. And Skull tries to go for it. Gets a bump on Griffin instead. Skull rocking the white Zombas. I think a T-White Octane as well. This is a tier 3 matchup. So your champ 1s and your champ 2s competing at the moment. And Skull puts in an early brace for Wiggly William to restore the 3-goal lead. Wiggly's fourth. Skull finds the opposite side of the net. A minute 40 left. The Sloths have their work cut out for them in game number 1. But it could be jitters. But it could be foreshadowing of our 4th sweep in a row. Only I know what's in the script, and I've got to wait for the rest of you to find out on your own. I just have to make it look natural. So Lizardlick puts it to the side. Loki towards the net. But it is going to roll wide. Griffin's going to have some time and space to pick it up. The Loki closing in fast. Griffin still gets it through midfield. Storm leaves it for Skull. Hayabusa doesn't even make a touch, or else he's going to bounce into a very dangerous position. Griffin to the backboard. Is there a follow-up? It's not from them. It's from Sir Lizardlick. And Sleepless Sloths have taken a second goal. They still got to find 2 more in the last 46 seconds. It's not impossible, but it could very well be difficult. Storms wins the kickoff, but Sir Lizardlick able to pick it up. Full boost, could have an air dribble. Not quite able to stay behind the ball, and low-key incredible. Going to have a response air play. Oh, and Skull with a beautifully placed shot. Skull earns their hat trick. Storm earns their playmaker medal. And Wiggly Williams' offense off to a red-hot start against the Sloth Squad Nation.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Griffin with a big 50. So they're trying to get it past Skull, but doesn't make the challenge quick enough. To the corner, it storms up for it, looks for it, like 6th goal, but it's off the crossbar. Sloths might be in transition. The Skull picks it up, flicks it to the opposite corner, and that is absolutely going to kill this game. And Wiggly William going to take it by a 5-2 scoreline. Very commanding offense. Could use a little bit of work on the defense to maybe deny those opportunities from Sleepless Sloths. As there were only 3 shots on target, and they blocked one of them, but still. if Slots were to able to get some more opportunities, you might be scared of how the Wiggly Williams defense will hold up. For the moment, Wiggly William off to a very strong start. And just so you all are aware, after this match, we will be doing a quick NRG Shaq watch party, new video that just got released recently. And shout out to Spen for dropping that in earlier. I'm just going to find it in chat so I can... Oh, the chat expired. Spen, you'll have to drop it again. My chat doesn't scroll down that far. But we head into game number 2 of Wiggly William versus Sleepless Sloss. Wiggly taking it 5-2 in game number 1. Sloss putting an early shot on target to test the kickoff defense. Wiggly William, it held up well. Is it a sign of things to come of Sloss being able to put some more pressures, take a couple more risks, put some more opportunities on target? In Fall Guys, I will after. Sounds good, Spen. I haven't played Fall Guys in a hot minute either. Spectre making his appearance. His mere presence blesses this game. Well, low-key incredible has found the first goal for Wiggly William as they continue their red-hot start on the offensive end. 45 seconds in, they've already got the lead. Does this spell trouble for the Slots? And you're right, Static Storm, it is the first appearance for Spectre, making a substitution in. Could change the dynamic of this Wiggly Williams team. Might offer something a little bit different. We'll see if it continues to play dividends. Spectre picks this one up in the corner and tries to get it on target. It's very close. It's towards the top left corner. Spectre going to continue with it and get some blocks. Made it difficult for the defense. Oh, and that is another close one for Wiggly Williams. Spectre the dribble to the backboard once again, and finally, third time's the charm. Spectre sets up Skull for the second goal for Wiggly. Good persistence from Spectre to stick with that play. Usually after the first or even the second attempt, the player might give up and say, okay, I need to get out of here. I need some boost. I'm out of position. Sloss making us nervous here. They almost put in an own goal, and that definitely would have made things much more difficult for them in game 2, let alone the rest of the series, as far as the implications could have gone. But, you know, Spectre stuck with that ball for as long as they were near it, recognizing that they could just continue putting in quick opportunities, quick pressure, and high pressure at that on the Sloss team, eventually forcing them to break down, and Skull able to find the goal. Look, he blocks Sir Lizard Lick. Spectre trying to get it through once again. Lizard Lick makes another stop. Tries to get the third on Skull, but they can't quite do it. Well, a couple misses on the orange half, and Lizard Lick able to send it through. And even more misses coming on the blue half. Neither Wiggly Williams or Sleepless Sloths able to get a lot of touches on the ball to do what they want, but finally the ball rolls into the orange half. Skull gets a touch there. They get a second one, and they not quite pinch it, but it was a couple very quick touches between them and Low-Key Incredible. I think they're maybe a bit lucky to pull that off, but nevertheless, it is a third goal for Wiggly. And it's going to be a fourth one for Wiggly. Spectre doing very well to beat Hayabusa to the ball. Griffin, nothing they can do as they backflip. And Skull gets up very well. Puts it into the net for their hat trick. And it's 4-0 now. For Wiggly Williams continuing to dominate this game. Perhaps the addition of Spectre to the side maintains the offense, but has locked down the defense as well. It has been tough for the Sloths to find great opportunities to threaten the net. Oh, and this might be Sloths' way back into it. It is almost a major mistake between Skull and Spectre. A bit of a miscommunication, almost costing an own goal. Griffin off the backboard. It's awkward for Spectre. They still get the touch, and it's enough to get it past the incoming Sloths press. They're into the orange half and it's pushed middle. Oh, Griffin was looking for Lizardlick, I believe. Thought Lizardlick might be streaking down the sidelines. Skull's follow-up pushes it past two. It's in the corner. Can they get the pass out? Oh, it's a great pass, but both teammates diving really far in, not giving themselves a chance to read the touch. I really like the pass. Unfortunately, the teammate's just not in the right position. Expect they're going to continue with that one, but they backflip. And yet another commanding lead for Wiggly Williams, going to be closed out. They almost found their fifth goal for the second game in a row. They still could on 0 seconds. The Hayabusa and Lizardlick on their hoods, just waiting for the ball to drop. And it is back-to-back wins for Wiggly Williams. Sleepless Sloths, are they going to make a change? They do have Spec on their roster. I don't know if they're actually available to play. But it looks like Low-Key Incredible is going to be subbing out, and it might be Shock who comes back in. Or I'm sorry, not Shock, Storm who comes back in. And it is going to be Storm to make their second appearance in the series. Cool. So we head into game number 3 between Wiggly William and Sleepless Sloths. I'm not sure why the game has taken so long to load, but there it is finally. Let's update that scoreboard as well to reflect 2 Wiggly Williams game wins. Sloths again putting on an early shot, but if that was at all reminiscent of game number 1, then Sloths might be in for yet another difficult game. There are 3 players on this Sloss squad who are tier 5. Hayabusa, the only tier 3. So thanks for dropping the link, Ben. But Wiggly Williams up to a very quick start. 19 seconds in, they've already got their first goal of game number 3. Hayabusa off the crossbar, and Spectre's able to make the save. It just goes from bad to worse for the Sleepless Sloss, and the cherry on top is that Storm and Skull combine on the counter. Lizardlick messes up their challenge, and Hayabusa barely not able to make the save at the bottom corner. Wiggly Williams doubles the lead, or Wiggly William doubles the lead. For the Sloss, the physical play is certainly an avenue that they can attempt to take to find some way to break down Wiggly William. It is going to be very tough for them, though, because they have to ensure that they don't overcommit and leave that goal open, as we saw just a couple moments ago. Skull pushes it off the backboard. The shot from Spectre turns into a whiff. Griffin on the counter, not able to get it through Storm. Storm to pick up the attempted flick, blocked by Griffin. Spec off the ceiling. It's dangerous, but they're able to get the follow-up touch. So Lizardlick with a challenge. Skull off the ceiling to midfield. Storm wants nothing to do with it. They just want to come back and recover, as they knew they didn't have the angle to make a great challenge and connect on that play. Hayabusa with the pickup, the flick up. Gonna look for a bump as well to try to distract the defense. Make them have to think about one further thing that could affect how they challenge. Hayabusa and Lizardlick on the retreat. I would have liked one of them to challenge the ball, because they don't really have the time to be patient anymore. It's halfway through game 3. Wiggly William already up 2 goals. Sloss struggling to score so far in the series. They've got 2 goals in game 1 and none in game 2. I would like them to take a little bit more risk. At this point, they have nothing to lose, or very little to lose at least. Skull, the quick turn, blocks the orange clearance. Skull, it goes off the backboard. It's a miss from Lizardlick. Storm shadowing, waiting to see what happens. And the ball's still gonna fall to him. It didn't have a lot of boost to put a quick challenge on. Spectre, despite the backflip and the boost steal on their teammate, still managed to pick up the ball, put up a play. Hayabusa with a good beat. It's double commit from Griffin, who challenged the same space that Hayabusa was already covering. Made it difficult for Lizardlick to get into a proper position. Spectre puts it towards the center. Oh, Storm can't get the shot. It ended up being a pass and field. Their teammate wasn't ready. And Griffin on the counter. And that touch just gets behind the player coming in. It's a way back in for Sleepless Sloss.
60 seconds left on the clock.
They have 1 minute to find an equalizer, or else the series will be done. Lizardlick, it's a great block on Skull. On a luckier day, maybe it would have fell into the net. Spectre, the fake challenge initially, following it through. is Skull RL. And you have to think that this just might be the end of the road for Sleepless Sloths in week 3 of the IGL 2021 circuit, unless they put up 2 quick-fire goals to equalize in regulation. Wiggly William pressuring early to draw precious seconds off the clock for the Sloth Squad Nation team. Oh, and the miss from Griffin there, definitely going to be the end for Sleepless Sloths. They're going to go down 3-1. Oh, maybe 4-1 if Skull can finish it. They can. So it's going to be 4-1 for Wiggly William against Sleepless Sloths as they take the complete sweep over the Sloth Squad Nation. Congratulations to Wiggly William, and GG's to Sleepless Sloths. It makes it difficult that the Sloths have 3 tier 5s on their team, and they're all competing in tier 3. And respect to them for wanting to play up, and for being brave and confident enough that they can, learn and earn something from the experience. But Wiggly William, a couple steps above them on this occasion. So I think we're going to be able to get an interview with at least Static Storm. Let's double check. Bring it back to the camera. Let's see. So Static said that they'll be ready for the interview in 2 minutes. So I'll just wait for them to hop into my Discord server. And we can see what they have to say. I think we just got Static Storm in here. Awesome. Oops. Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear.
Awesome.
Congratulations on the windstorm.
Thank you.
How are y'all feeling heading into that game?
We were gonna practice, but then we decided not to. So we weren't too confident. We I don't know. We just didn't feel like practicing for it, but we still somehow won.
Yeah. I guess on paper it looked like it could have been a somewhat even match. I see that Spectre is tier 5 and Loki is tier 4, and then
Yep.
the Sleepless Sloths have 3 tier 5s on their team. But y'all really dominated that series. What do you think was the difference in making you a step apart?
I really feel like we were kind of fluid with our movements. They kind of just pinged it back every single time they got the ball. They just played it right back to us, and it made it pretty easy for us to dominate possession and get a lot more chances on goal.
Yeah, it's true. The with a lot of high scoring, unless you're absolutely clinical, it's usually because you have a lot of opportunities on then. I agree. They were giving up the ball a decent amount. It was really difficult for them to transition from defense to offense.
We could have had a fair few more goals, but we were trying our hardest to get Spectre a goal.
Oh, okay.
We were like sweating so hard to try to get him a goal. And the last second there was a wide open goal and he drove away.
Yeah. Yeah, that 0-second goal. Oh, what could have been? But
We told him to stay mid, but he just drove away. Like
oh well. Well, shout out to Spectre for being willing to make that step up as well. Play against some play with and against some tier 3 players.
he's played up a fair few. We used to have multiple teams in our org, kind of, and he used to play on the lower one. But before that, he was also up with us.
Okay.
So he has the experience. This is also Loki's first time on a higher ranked team, but he's also pushed in the champ as of the start of this tournament. So I feel like he's fair suited for tier 3 anyways.
Yeah. So yeah, he's listed as a tier 4, but like you said, if he's pushed into champ already, then he's not too far off the mark.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, what do you think you all have been doing well so far this circuit? Obviously, not the greatest start for you all. This is your first win of the circuit, but what kind of positives can you take from the first half, maybe carry them with you into the second half of the regular season?
Not much, but it is kind of just like our chill season. We try-harded our way to a first-place finish in 2v2 last season and a second-place finish in 3v3. So we kind of picked up 2 lower players and we're just chilling with it. We're not really looking to win much. We're just playing to have fun.
Yeah, it's always important to make sure that you have fun while you're playing the game, no matter what that looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So, bit of a relaxation / rebuilding season, it seems like.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But what do you think y'all have to continue to work on then? If there's no positives you can really take. Obviously you're not
honestly, we aren't really playing the game as much as we used to.
Oh, okay.
So maybe we play a little bit more.
Yeah.
But other than that, I feel like we're fine. We played 2 extremely hard opponents our first 2 weeks. One of them had multiple Champ 3 and GC players. So that wasn't fun.
Yikes.
We got our asses handed to us. It was horrible.
Yeah. That's a pretty tough way to start the season, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll let you go off and celebrate. But if there's anybody you want to shout out, the floor is yours.
Nah, all my friends suck. Thanks for casting. We'll be sure to get you again.
Awesome. I'm glad that you
Alright.
glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
You too, Storm. Take it easy. Congratulations. Oh, you heard it from Storm. They're taking it easy this season. Kind of relaxing, taking some time off from try hard in the game, just looking to have a good time. And they certainly look like they were as they ran away with that win over the Sleepless Sloths. But that concludes our IGL matches for the night. Honestly, there's not a whole lot of people left here. So Spen, I might just hop in the Rocket Comrades server, and we can watch the Shaq video together if you want. Lena J. Phelps. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the end of the stream for me. I think I'll just get off for this tonight. Maybe we'll definitely go watch that the NRG Shaq video, and maybe clean up the game. Oh well, never mind, because there's 10 of you coming in from Whoopsie's raid. What's up, everybody? I guess that kind of changes the plan a bit, doesn't it? I was about to hop off because there wasn't too many people left, but instead we are going to watch this NRG Shaq video that apparently got released today, not too long ago. Some of you may have already seen it, but quit Rocket League real quick. But Whoops, thanks for the raid. Glad to see you. I'm sure that you were either casting or playing Rocket League tonight. How did that go? And Diamond Biscuit, thank you for the follow.
The eye of my...
Okay, just making sure that we can get the audio going on this video. So yeah, Spen told me about this NRG Shaq video earlier, so I kind of want to check it out. Do a little bit of a watch party with it. I want to watch the ad. Oh my. Let me pick up a window capture instead. Aha. The what video? The NRG Shaq video. Oh, you don't know. Running Fall Guys with a friend at the moment. Spen, how long have you been in that game? I'm sure you started a new one, but let's see. We'll change the stream title so it's more appropriate. Whoops, I'm gonna get off probably after we watch this video, but drop their link and I'll be sure to send the rest of the crew their way, because there's usually not a whole lot of IGL people on at this point. Usually you, and sometimes Dronus, once in a while somebody else, but definitely drop their link and I'll send the raid over to them. Cool. Well, we'll switch it. Oh, whoops. All right. Make sure that that's
at the right time. I can connect with someone.
y'all can hear that, right? I'll assume that you can, unless you tell me otherwise. Oh, you already spent. All right, let's get into it then. I'll be honest,
Hey,
I've never
guys.
watched a NRG sponsored video, so that intro is already amazing.
Happy to be here and learn some Rocket League from some of the best players in the world. Let's get that dub. And if we go to overtime, I'm gonna get the winning basket.
Shaq
All
already
right,
looking
and we're
like
just
a
gonna try to
professional
get you a
streamer.
goal. That's our job here. We're going toward.
Wait, what?
And we're just gonna try to get you.
Shaq, Jazer, Musty, and Sizz versus NRG main squad. Or, yeah, versus the 3 NRG starters. Got it. Grind, don't
goal.
stop. Absolutely, Shaq
that's
does
our job
everything.
here. We're going towards the orange goal, obviously here.
We're about to get farmed.
Nice. Here, okay, how about you stay middle, and me and Sid will try to pass you. So I'm in the black car here. You stay around
Are you
here,
bumping me, man?
and we'll try to pass you.
First we
Clearing
had the
the
Mario
ball.
Kart prepare.
Shaq just looking to body
now
people.
playing Shaq. We're actually gonna double.
There you go. Try to turn in for that.
Nice.
Oh,
Perfect.
Bottom
perfect.
left.
The
Let's do
throw.
it.
Let's
Perfect.
do it.
That's clean.
The
Nobody
throw
beats
from
Shaq, Sizz,
Justin.
and
Oh my
Musty.
goodness.
Yeah, you just faked Justin so hard there, man. You
Yeah,
faked-
there we go.
Justin's the best player to ever touch this game, and you just faked
No,
him.
he's not. He's the second best. I'm the best.
Oh my god, it's facts, it's facts.
Too high. I was too high on me.
I guess I'm passing on the blue team.
Oh, the fake.
Oh.
Jazer, the only one to get a
Alright, ball's
decently
dropped to two.
solid
You can
touch
take
the
your time.
entire game.
Oh,
There you go. Juke one.
Oh,
Oh man, the best player.
best player to ever exist, man.
Let's do it.
he's a
Best player
natural.
to hold the
Let's do
controller.
it.
Awesome moves. Yeah, I'll be sure to drop them the.
Okay,
raid
yeah, and
after
I
we're
think
done here.
Go on, slot that.
they're gonna
Too
start
small.
like flying and
Slot it,
stuff
slot
to
it,
kind of
slot
show
it.
you what.
Yeah. There we
pro
go.
games are
They come
like.
back.
Yeah, this is what's scary playing against these guys here.
Okay. All right, Squishy. I'm coming right back at you, Squishy.
Gotta get him back. Gotta get him back.
I never let no man named Squishy beat me.
Let's go full try hard, Sid, full try hard.
All right, sure.
This is what like
Taking
a
a
pro
shot.
game would be like.
Show 'em what a pro game would be like. Because
Okay,
Musty knows what that
nice.
means.
Go Jazer, nice.
Big clear.
Garrett
Shaq's
has
just
it here.
like, what?
Oh, Shaq! Oh no! Good try, good try, good try.
Got the dunk. You got it.
Get it, get
Hold
it,
that
get it.
defense. Hold that
Get it.
defense.
I'm right there. I'm right there.
Oh, there you go,
Ah.
mid.
Shoot it!
Oh, that's a good opportunity.
I'm back
Come on, Musty.
Oh, right, right.
Trying. Oh, we're good, we're good.
Back wall, back wall.
He queued into Musty a couple days ago and took the dub. Nice. That's awesome. What game mode was it?
Trying to put that boost on him.
I bumped
I got the
him.
defense, guys. I got the defense. Don't worry about it.
Go Sizz, nice save.
Don't worry about it.
Right there, right
Oh
there.
no.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
Ah,
they
good
got us.
shot.
They got us.
Oh, 2-2. All right.
It's okay. They think they have a chance. We're trying to
Yeah.
make them feel like
I
they got
love
a
that-
chance, but
Yeah.
really they don't.
I love that Shaq is just it. It looks like this could be just like any room in his, I'm sure, humongous house. All painted white and everything. Tons of pictures in the background, even better.
It's It's okay. They think they have a chance. We're trying to make them feel like they got a chance, but really they don't.
Yeah, they don't have any chance against us, man.
Oh,
Okay,
seriously?
This is big. Raid Shadow
Get outta
Legends
here,
made
Ninja.
me a champion, and everyone can get it. Me?
Whatever. Fortnite made you a
Bring the
champion.
dragons out, huh?
All right, Shaq, it's all you on the kickoff. It's all you. Hold that
Made
boost
you a
button.
champion, actually.
Yeah, remember to hold B if you wanna boost into it.
Stack the net, stack the net.
Stack
I
the
got
net.
right side.
Stack the net. Oh, he's going for bumps. He tried to bump you.
Go bump them. Go bump them.
Yeah, just bump
Keep
any
them-
other orange players.
Carlos.
Bump any
Yeah,
other
just
orange
drive
players.
into him. Drive into him.
I got left side. I got
I don't know what I got.
I'm playing high right.
Alright, I got low left.
Someone got the low. Someone got the low.
These
fakes are crazy. These fakes are crazy. I'm thinking again.
Good.
Oh, he's
Take
coming
that
this way.
shot.
He's trying to bump us.
Get it, miss. Get it, sis.
Yeah, bump.
Oh my god.
Take the
I'll
shot,
go
sis.
Squishy just carrying
Sid.
Shaq.
I'll shoot it.
Musty. Okay, mid, passing.
Shaq to you,
I'm sure it's a set.
Shaq's
Hold the freeze zone. I don't let him bump me.
already going for ceiling shots, man. Bump him, nice.
I got bumped.
Nice bump.
Nice
There you go.
bump. You bumped the goalie out of the way. You gave me a free goal.
Hey, we play physical.
Good.
Play physical.
Get him out the way.
That's how we do it. You gotta be
And he
physical.
almost bumped Musty out of the way, too.
We can't lose. We can't lose.
No, surely.
Alright, back to the pro lobby.
Come here.
Back to the pro lobby.
Taking a shot.
Thank God.
Big clear, big
Backward
clear.
defense.
Shaq got a vendetta against Squishy.
Shaq's way
The
to mid, he's
speed
like
is
3
insane. I agree.
I don't know why I decided to go for it.
It's over me.
Oh my
It's good.
word.
Big defense. I got the back wall.
Shaq's cherry picking right now.
Jazer hardly does or says anything until
true
it's until they're
Sorry for
actually
you,
like,
Musty.
playing competitive.
I don't boost.
I'm right there.
I almost dimed him up.
Get it,
Jay
get it.
just got it
He's
unlocked.
going for bumps, bro.
Good job, Jazer. Nice. Keep going.
Has he been watching? Like,
Oh,
I don't
good
know.
luck,
He
sis.
knows meta.
We
Got your
ran
back,
into him
Shaq,
in
got your
twos.
back.
That's awesome.
Oh
no! These are the pros. These are the pros.
Yeah,
man.
this
These are the
is
pros.
what
They're not pros, they're amateurs. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. This is the G League. This is the G
Yeah,
League.
this is G League.
Yeah.
Nice shot,
This
Squishy.
is G League. That's awesome. That's probably the best basketball reference they'll have the entire video.
Watch this though, Squishy.
Yeah,
Should
it
use
looks
it if I have to
good, but
commentate
he's
Watch
nothing
this,
compared to
Squishy.
you.
Watch this though, Squishy. Oh!
Oh, close. Almost.
Hey, come back around. Get
Yeah,
the bump. Get the
go back
bump.
to half field. Go back to half field, and then you get a nice line on
He
it.
said, "Watch this, Squishy." He's
Our
calling
soccer right
Squishy
here.
out.
I'm on your right for a pass if you need it.
Good try.
Get it, somebody get it. 1 minute remaining, come on.
I'll try.
Somebody get it.
That's play.
Shoot it.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
your pass,
Break his
pass.
ankles.
Almost.
Come on, get it.
Good try, good
Back
try.
it up.
They really did
Almost.
everything they could to make Shaq look like an amateur too.
Here, I'll pass.
Nice,
He's got, like,
Musty.
Try to turn into
Default
it.
camera
Shaq.
settings.
Turn into
It's
it.
running him.
Nice
all
pass,
camera
nice
settings.
pass.
Oh man.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, Musty.
We can't lose, guys.
Yeah.
Focus
We
up.
need to work on our defense, to be honest.
Good shot, Musty. Don't let him score. Don't let him score.
Should
All
score.
right.
Don't be complacent. Let's go. Defense wins games.
Oh no, I tried to pinch it with him, but
30 seconds.
He's trying to go across with it.
oh,
Oh yeah,
Finisher.
pro lobby again.
No. Don't let him score. Get out of there.
guys, we might have lost. Might be chalked.
Popped
18
it
seconds,
out.
let's
Popped
go.
it out.
Get out of there.
Middle.
Watch out.
Hold him off.
Unfortunate.
Hold him off.
12 seconds. 12 seconds before. Hey, we win before OT.
Hey, guys,
we
I
don't
say
go to OT. We got 12 seconds to
we
score.
lose for Shaq here.
We don't go to
let's do it.
OT
Yeah.
cases.
Dang, I almost had that.
We don't do
Let's take it to overtime.
overtimes.
Let's take it to overtime.
Yeah, we got this.
Alright. That's gonna be hype.
Straight
So
shot.
then roll
let's
it
go.
in, just like all
Get it
three
to
just
me.
jump over it.
Let's go mid.
Make it look extra epic.
Yeah.
I'd love it.
Middle,
if-
For
maybe?
0 second, I think.
Shaq's probably gonna score like the overtime winner.
Shaq's bumping, bro. He's bumping.
Keep it up.
That's funny.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, here we go. Let's win this.
We got overtime. It's
baby.
golden goal. Golden goal basically.
Oh,
right now.
Shaq
Whoever
on
scores
kickoff?
wins
Oh,
the
just
game.
go for it.
All right, let's do it.
Drive up to. Drive up to.
Let him score.
So keep going.
Back
We're
to this
behind
corner.
you. We got your
He's
back.
getting the boost.
He's getting the boost for
Yeah.
air dribble. Wait.
Oh, off the
For an
wall.
air dribble.
It's coming
Get
in.
that boost. Get that boost.
Get it.
Shoot it.
The bumps, he got a shot.
Yes! Yes!
Nice. Good
Yes!
work.
We couldn't do anything
Oh,
about
right.
Bumped
I
him out of
forgot
that.
Yes!
Perfect.
I totally forgot that Shaq has been working with the general, and that's how they got this collab. That's awesome.
The goats.
Of course,
Yes!
that's
Take that, Squishy.
the big bump.
Yup.
Take
Nothing
that,
you can do
Squishy.
there. Look at the leaderboard, Shaq.
Only thing
You're
that would have been
carrying
better
the
is if
team
Shaq
here.
had got
all 3 goals.
the bump
Or
on
3 of the
Squishy.
goals.
Wait, he keeps saying take that, Squishy.
I think he got mad at the bumps, man.
Probably.
Take that, Squishy, Justin, and Garrett G.
There you go. There you go.
Alright, we're playing again here.
Wow, I already won. I don't need to run it back. I already won the championship.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, we
Yeah,
take
I
it.
don't
We
really
take.
go
We
twice.
take our ring. We leave.
This going viral, Squishy.
Going out on top. Probably the pros compete in Quidditch. Probably be a good video to watch. I think I saw a clip on Twitter of Garrett G hitting a nutty shot off, on like went off one wall and then the other as some crazy angle, powerful shot on into the middle hoop. He's pissed. Awesome. Well, thank you for sharing that with me, Spen. That was great. I didn't realize that Shaq getting the winning goal against the NRG main squad was the kind of content crossover we needed. It's not the one the Rocket League community deserves, but it's the one we needed. All right. Well, that's gonna be it from me tonight. Let's see. Smoothest is the person that Whoops has requested to be rated. So I'll wait for the ad break to go through before I send y'all over. It was a great video, Whoops. I agree. So it looks like they're playing some Destiny 2. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by, especially to Whoops for the big raid. Much love to you too, Whoops, as always. Always going back and forth reading each other because we're the two late night warriors for for IGL. So, along with Dronis too, of course. Man's on 24/7. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta spread the love around. And yeah, shout out Spentachi again for the recommendation on the video. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by, watching that video with me, and we'll be back on Saturday. We got a charity stream. It's a collaboration between G Fuel and the American Red Cross doing a Rocket League tournament. So I'll be streaming my participation in that. We'll be streaming the rest of the tournament live on this channel. So I hope to see you all again there. It's from 2 p.m. Pacific to roughly 7 p.m. Pacific, depending on how long the tournament takes. So that's 5 to 10 Eastern. So hopefully I'll see you all come back on Saturday for that. Absolutely GG's, and I hope to see you all again very soon.
The amount of flinch it just hit me is ridiculous.
Jesus, dude.
I got frozen and spawned on them, dude.
Hey.
Alright, we're together, let's get it.
That a whoosh? How do you say that? A whoosh? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm getting smacked while looking at this. My fault, guys. A wash. Like that.
I can't do nothing.
Playing some comp here. We haven't
I
started
hate
off too
these
good.
tight maps, dude. These are not my kind of maps.
I'll fire a shotty if I have to. Hey, Wash, thank you for the follow, bruh. Just got my shotty me.
Is that Zeno?
Hey, Wash. I appreciate you.
The enemy leads. Catch up and crush them.
I need a losing
Welcome
streak.
everybody. Go by Smoothest. Mainly play FPSs.
Sniper.
Mostly Destiny.
Left door.
Flanking on your white.
And I get pretty sweaty.
One down.
Ooh, that flinch from the sunshot is no joke, dude.
Yeah, it hit me. That's what killed me that first
Yeah.
death I had. I was trying to throw a nade, dude. It hit me. I went all over the place.
My bad. I got it now though. Hey, Wash. Might change your name in chat just to that. That way I don't.
Get ready to double shotgun this
Get it.
bitch. This side.
I'm getting
Got a
flanked.
man out.
Yep. God damn it, dude.
No life left for your
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Out shooting.
Yo,
I'm
fuck,
at the
I'm gonna be by myself here too. I was right by that sunshot, dude. I could have swore I headshot that man.
What?
Oh, dude, we're playing so divided right now.
No way
Oh,
do
I
I
didn't
do
know Isaac
rocket
left
on.
me. Wow, dude.
This is all I play. What up, Liger?
I'm just gonna have to hide if I keep spawning. I can't get. Oh, now they